So I got his order out of the wait, what? Fuck. Oh. So Alex's order is out. Tater tots, popcorn, chicken, butt tenders, and that. Now I have to work on just chill cheese tater tot show. I haven't had tikka masala in a while. Gravity gemstone. Coridon. Lettuce energy. Riolu. Oh, what, dude? Oh, fucking no way, dude. No fucking way, dude. Holy shit. Bulbasaur. Oh, shit. Bucko? That's a nice card. And then this. Dude, a Bulbasaur? It's a 4. Do you see what she's doing with her fingers, bro? I have to keep the peace. For my sanity, jeez. Look at that. All I saw was.
Yeah. So who's the main guy?
Damn, those expressions changed.
Like your cameraman?
Well, let's see.
Start to finish. That's crazy.
This Corgay says, never let a bitch organize your shit, they don't do shit right.
I got fucking pissed last night. No, they don't. Well, they don't know that. Like, I guess it's just not as obvious to them that like shit's moving around the truck. Oh man. I need a net over there, bro. I have to fucking. So I have to go borrow one from Chalon and like screw it in there myself. God damn, by the way.
This Corgay says, I was knocked out last night and woke up to you yelling.
Mr. Feeney 420 says, morning good sir.
Mr. Beanie.
Chop Sanders Corgay says, all the pans and everything on the ground, I was like, what the fuck?
Everything was on the floor. All like, yeah. All my stickers and I mean, it's always just fall in this area. You know, like, it has to be pretty much like. I have to fix up that situation. Imagine
Email
having the sugar there.
420 says, we're locking in tween.
Just going,
Chops_gay
I
says,
guess.
stupid ass PG honking at you to move out his parking spot.
Oh my god.
Chops_gay says, stupid ass fool.
But just standing there, I mean, how the fuck do I know that he sleeps there every night? I don't know, bro. I was getting fucking triggered last night. What's this guy up to? So you're gonna just stand there and block the way because you're parking? All right, bitch. This ain't your motherfucking park. This park belongs more to me than anyone here. Ooh, we got one right here. Actually, do I want to take the other side? Yeah, I'm gonna go look for parking on the other side. Wow. All these young firefighters, they're little like, all faking it till they make it. Someone just said GTV, bro. Who put the GTV? Oh, they're fucking. Didn't understand what the fuck was going on, and then he honked again. I went outside, and he's like, then he finally gestured at me. I'm like, I don't know, bro. I'm tired. You're fucking tired. We're all fucking tired. How the fuck am I supposed to know what the fuck is going on with you?
He says, now I know who drives that two-door Range Rover.
I think that's Joe Pesci's old car. Joe Pesci, I mean Hogleye's uncle's like old car. He sold it to him. So if you guys don't know, like Pidgey was Hogleye's uncle. I just call him Joe Pesci. He was Joe Pesci's right-hand man. And so I think, I don't know how the story goes exactly. It was something like Pidgey went back to Mexico and then he decided to come back to work and make money. So like Joe Pesci went and helped him cross the border. He literally imported him back in. But Pidgey's a cool dude. Nothing to say about him. He just works all day. He just works all day, fo. Yeah, Uncle Pete, aka Joe Pesci's the one that like brought him back from Mexico.
Gay says, nice.
Yeah, he went and picked him up in like San Diego or something. I forget how it goes exactly, the story. Very nice indeed over here. Connection looks good too. And I'm next to my beloved tree. Next to the beloved tree, mate.
Ine 420 says, any cute Armenian Johns there?
Dude, no. Not that I paid attention to any. That's funny.
Top Sanders Corgay says that In-N-Out burger looked good. Guess you get full trying to eat 2 burgers, fries, and shake.
I mean, I did get full right away, but when I smoked afterwards and I finished the remaining burger. It was alright. It wasn't that great. I have to say, it was whatever. No, like that first bite of it, like the cheesiness and the gooiness was great, but it was okay. Today I'm craving like ceviche or something. I don't know, it's been so hot, bro. I was sitting in my car for like 3 minutes trying to adjust some wires and breaking a crazy fucking sweat. Breaking a crazy sweat, mate. I hope my mic is working from here. Yeah, it should be.
You told the chick at In-N-Out you look cute, by the way.
She was beautiful, bro. I was
Top
thinking,
Sanders Corgay says, cute, by the way, dude.
I didn't say cute, I said beautiful. She was really, really pretty. Like just a fucking gem of a woman. She was Mr. G's. Oh, man. I feel so... I feel stiff as fuck, dude. I need to move around, flow a little bit. Like
Corgay says, mic works fine.
Okay, cool. Could do a back roll over here, but it's gonna get my shirt all dirty. I can do it over there. On this little plane of grass. Need to get into a back roll, into a handstand. Oh. One more time. I need to work on those. I didn't spring up very well. I kind of bounced it off my head. Uno más. Oh, no. Do I have lost it, bro? Not the same Eddie I used to be. When I was doing judo, I was seeing those, like, the adolescent kids are fucking springing up so quickly. Like, they would fly off those back rolls. I need to be lighter weight, though. What's up, Dalai Lama? Doing good, just exercising a little bit today. Getting myself right for the upcoming week. Lots of imbalances, man. That truck doesn't do the body good, I'll tell you that much. That park has a lot of beautiful trees. It does. My favorite park in the world. I love it. I love this place. Oh. Hold on. I need to do a little bit of a knee adjustment. I do this as well. I believe it's really good for your bones. Was stretching or being barefoot in the grass. I think they're both good for you. Usually with my stretching, I start off with I just try to do dynamic movements, you know. I don't do yoga anymore. I just focus on what needs to be. Like where it feels best. You can follow a whole routine, but the routine doesn't follow you exactly. So it's like, you know your body best. My lower back is not feeling so flexible right now. That's why I can't hold my legs up straight. It's stiff. Damn, fo. Nos.
Boss 35 says, hee ho.
Hello, boss. Nosicles. Ushuaia. Dude, I was looking at Paul's backpack that he bought for the Starlink. $800, mate. It's a Starlink. It's a backpack that powers and charges the Starlink. But you have to buy the Milwaukee batteries and the power drill batteries separately. Damn, by the way. 3 beautiful Armenian baddies, by the way. Very dressed up, holding flowers. I wouldn't pay $800 for the backpack though, it's way too expensive. I mean, it looks like a very well-made backpack. The bottom is like plastic. Like a plastic chest or something, instead of just like a cloth bottom. But it looks very sturdy to hold up the Starlink. Convenient as hell, basically. Almost. What do I need to do to get this handstand? I just feel a tightness in my lower back, that's all. This is what's going on. Nope. Oh shit, dude. I was touching the tree. Do you have any self-remembering exercises, like when walking, say I am and I also feel the outer world, like affirmations and shit? Jerka? Not Zerka, but Jerka. Like, do I give myself affirmations when I walk and exercise? No, not really. Like a self-talk, right? The best thing that I do is when I'm having a bad time or I'm really not enjoying my day. This is just something I've been doing recently. If I'm really having a bad day, not enjoying myself, displeased with the world, I just look up and I say I'm grateful for everything and I appreciate whatever I have. That seems to bring some harmony and some peace in my life. But that's about it, you know. It's like like the Korea man, you know, what was that, mid-Korea man? You know how he was getting abused and tortured in the prison stream? He just kept saying like, "Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much." It's like that's the mentality that you have to have every day. No matter what happens to you, you just have to be like, "Thank you so much, sir." Like you have a dark cloud over your head, things aren't going your way, you're taking L's left and right, whatever, you know, you just literally have to smile and say thank you so much. To the worst scenarios. Otherwise, you know, you fold to them, right? People talk about press and fold all the time. No one ever shows how much they fold to their like day-to-day lives. All of us are folding and coping every fucking day. So I think practicing gratitude is probably just the number one thing that I like to do. Practicing it, just feeling it, you know?
Chops_gay says, that's great you do that because some people are put away and wish they can drive or work hard and do productive activities.
What do you mean put away? Oh, like in the slammer? Going to pickle? Well, they come to that. I mean, if someone goes into the pickle or the slammer, they just realize after the fact how much they could have been doing outside of, you know, the four walls, basically. They learned that lesson late, but it's unfortunate that they, even if some of them truly do, what's the word? What's the feeling after incarceration? When you're reformed. What's that? Institutionalized. Yeah, but no. After like to be reformed, like when they, some people they go to prison and they come out. Yeah, I'm just filming myself though. So I'm saying like some people when they go to prison, they're able to learn their lesson and come out, and there's like word for that, right? To be reformed, or institutionalized is whenever they're stuck in the prison mentality. Yeah. Huh? To jujitsu. Yeah. Subconscious in the valley. How about yourself? Who do you train with? Gordo? Total. Total. Oh, they moved from like Highland Park, right? I remember. Do you know that one dude, tall white guy? Tall white dude. I can't remember his name. He trained with us for a while too. He was like the manager over there. I'm sorry? Kyle, yeah, he trained he trained with us for a little bit, but I remember, so when I first started training, like the first time I was interested, and I went to that gym Total, like years ago, like I just went to try a couple of trial classes. I didn't stick to it though. I remember meeting him for the first time, and then when I went to my gym that I like, you know, I got my belts and everything there, that's where I like re with him over there. You're a teacher. You look familiar. What's your name?
He's a pussy. Put that on camera.
What's your if you don't have to say.
Tell the camera. Tell the people. He ran because of COVID.
He ran because of the COVID. So you did. I mean, I don't think they don't watch my streams. They don't. I do a food truck channel, so I just like stream my life, and sometimes I would stream jujitsu too, but they don't really watch it that much. Yeah, Very cool. He's the owner of the gym. He's the head professor. Damn, fo. Sorry, I had to mute it. We wanted to talk privately about something. Oh. That's sweet, bro. That's two beautiful giants over here walking by. So that dude was the professor and the owner of the gym. There was no lying to that fool. If he would have sized up anyone right away. Been training for like probably 20 years. I might check out his gym. It's funny is because that's funny. So I guess I did go to his gym like years ago, like maybe many years ago, like 2017 to 2019 era. I went to his gym in Highland Park, and that's what I told him too. I went for like a few trial classes, and I never continued. And then when I went back to jiu-jitsu, I went to my main teacher's gym. That's where I stayed training there.
35 says, give us the tea.
I mean, I just brought up like a mutual name, and he said, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And so I didn't want to put him on blast, and like, I don't want it to all get mixed up into drama and everything. You know, he was just like calling someone a pussy and fuck that dude and this and that. So, and someone that I know, but someone that I don't really care for either, or like really. Whatever he said, I resonated with a little bit. It's like I have these like reservations about some people. I love my main teachers, don't get me wrong, like I look up to them, but there is the people that like the other people that are around that I don't really like value that much. I don't feel a connection with them. I don't feel authenticity from them. That's just what I'm trying to say. I guess, you know, and then lack of better words, he was saying the same thing too, maybe.
This Corgay says, did he say Jacob ran away because of COVID?
He said one of the teachers ran away because of COVID, yeah. And then later that person that ran away came to my gym and became a teacher there, and maybe he got his black belt at my school. I don't know, bro. There's all these like fucking political. When you get into jiu-jitsu, bro, and you start to like really like dive deep into it, you'll realize that there's a lot of political drama that happens. There's a lot of what's the word? What's that word that Nate Diaz would say? Jump ship. Like there's a lot of people jumping ships. A lot of teachers leave and they start their own gyms. A lot of students go to different gyms. A lot of that will create like, you know, a rift in the gym environment, and that's pretty much what happened with my gym. You know, a lot of people left. A lot of people left.
He isn't wrong. Jacob is a pussy.
Well, let's call it Jacob for now.
Wait, how did he know you go to subconscious?
I told him that he didn't tell me who he was at first until I told him everything else. But at the very end, he told me he's like the owner of the gym, like the head coach and the owner. I'm like, oh shit, bro. Like, so he knows everything basically. He knew I trained to have my fucked up ear. But he didn't know what gym I go to. I told him what gym I go to. It's good that I didn't say anything crazy, bro. Like, I didn't, like, criticize or comment on anything. I couldn't really identify if he trained right away. Then I like paid attention to his ears. I'm like, oh, both his ears are kind of fucked up. So that dude's like probably a 2 Dan or 3 Dan black belt. Oh, you never know who you're gonna run into on the street. Total jiu-jitsu. So he only teaches no-gi over there.
Bruce Fuego says, oh, Mr. Geese, I need those old joints moving.
So move them. Go to the park and do some Fuego exercises. Do the Fuego.
Boss 35 says, he's what, a Dan to liver black belt?
I'm guessing he's like a first to three Dan black belt if he's been training for that long. Maybe he's just a black belt. I don't know. He seemed like a cool guy. See, I don't know my meeting. I feel that's not being. And I will remember for quite. But the he doesn't. I just always felt that from him. Like he just seems like tired. I don't know. I don't have any reason to go though. I have no reason to leave to another gym. To go practice at other places.
35 says, judo is better than BJJ.
No, I mean, judo is BJJ. But judo doesn't emphasize the ground fighting as much. A black belt in judo would struggle against a blue belt in jiu-jitsu. It's almost like they're at the same level. I mean, as a white belt, I was giving the Sambo black belts a hard time on the ground. They fucking smoke me when we're standing up, but when we're on the ground, I would. Dude, the thing is, they would toy with me a little bit too. Like I would take their neck and they wouldn't give up.
How much did you pay to train?
Everyone's prices are different, but I started off like 4 years ago paying like $165 a month, something like that. You're probably gonna end up paying like over 200 now, 2 to 220. It's not 2000. It's not like pre-COVID prices anymore, you know. So.
Says, do you still pay?
Do I still? No, I stopped paying in April of last year. Damn, by the way. Russian baddie. Keeps looking this way though. 165. They offered me the same deal if I came back. Actually, they reached out to me recently. My teachers reach out to me every now and then. Fuck, dude. That lady looks fucking fantastic, bro. She's like in her 40s, but I drip a little snow right over her bosom, take a big old fucking snort of it. No, I'm just joking. I wouldn't do that, but I would definitely suck on it. I could tell she's one of those Johns that likes younger men. She kept looking this way. Kept looking to see if I was looking, perhaps.
Chops_gay says, "She's calling your name."
I was infatuated for a moment, bro. Oh, God. All this fucking, this long-awaited tension is not good for my mind or my soul anymore. This no nana marathon has gone on for far too long, mate. Far too long, Nos and Nops. I can actually rep 2 of them now. Who is this? Oh, I thought I got a text message. Imagine getting a text message from my people from my gym. Eddie, why are you talking shit, mate?
5 says, don't forget, mate, you are Edward Monkian.
Who? Did you say monkeying? Why monkeying? Edward Monkian. Oh, I get it, like monk. I like that name actually, Monkian.
Five says, like Monkinian.
Yeah, I got it. Oh, it's a little baby bird. Can we be friends? Little bird from the... The bird's it's not running away from me. It started coming closer to me as I whistled. Dude, if this bird literally came to my palm and like let me lift it, I would feel like... Little birdie. Pretty bird. Pretty bird. Oh, I ran away. Like sprinted away. There's no approaching it now, is there? There's 2 of them. I guess they're like male and female. I don't know why these birds are so cute. Little bird. They're chilling together. What do you what do you think, Nos? You think they'll let me petsy? No? Probably not. $12.55. I seen a coyote puppy one time.
5 says, our dude, just go to Petco and buy those small parrots.
That's so funny. I was just thinking about them too. I don't know, bro. I would love to, bro. I really would, but I can't imagine just leaving them in the cage all day. I would feel psychologically fucked up if I was in a cage all day. How am I gonna do that to like a little baby bird? No, I don't have it in me to do that stuff. I didn't even like putting my dog on a leash, dude. I just felt like it's not what he wanted, you know? But of course I did, and like he didn't care actually. My dog didn't care about being on a leash. Like it made no difference whether he was on the leash or off a leash. Like he was gonna be right next to me. He didn't run away from me. He would always stay, even since he was a puppy, you know? Like he'd just follow me around. I'd try to encourage him to like go run away, but he wouldn't. That's German Shepherds for you.
Boss 35 says, just have it flying around the ADU and have that door net closed.
Won't he be shitting all over like my desktop and my monitor and like he'll just be fucking landing on different areas and shitting all the time, wouldn't he? I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Unless they somehow were smart enough to like eat and shit in like specific spots. I mean, we could try it, bro. Fuck it, you know? Maybe if it wants to fly away, fuck it, we paid for its freedom. I'm not sure it'd survive in the big world, but a little baby bird. Like Nick Lee, bro, he's got like two pigeons or like two doves.
35 says, just potty train it.
You could do that? Could I put like a little diaper on it? But I would get two of them so that it doesn't get like so bored, you know? I'm too fucking sensitive.
Boss 35 says, oh yeah, let's go get it. Content.
I'm too sensitive when it comes to animals, bro. I don't. But human beings can go. I would throw humans in a fucking cage any day. But I could never do that to a little bird. Actually, some people do need to be put in fucking cages. There was some legal cause, I would fucking put them in my own cage and fucking feed them through a fucking tube.
35 says, want to go after this workout session?
Maybe. Well, I mean, that could be an activity for much later because there's a tier of things that we have to do. I have to clean my truck, clean my car, do a bunch of truck stuff, Mr. G's, you know what I mean? Otherwise, just keep delaying it and then leave it for another day. But once I take care of all those responsibilities today, I'll have like the next day or two off. So I really want to do IRL, but it's like I can't leave those things on the side unattended. Coppers. All right, feel ready for a good scrap. Oh, look at the German Howell. Fuck, dude. Oh, lordy, lordy, lord. Oh. Oh, that's a fucking bad knee. How, dude? This right knee of mine. Is it really that fucking cooked? Ouch. Ooh.
35 says, Travis and Dawn are working on a collab album, Nate. Seems like that's where all the good songs will be. Because it's very odd for him to say this info while he just released an album.
Interesting. Realizing that there wasn't too many bangers. What's up, the real Caleb? Well, that'd be a good collab. Travis Scott and Dawn. Yeah. Sounds like they come out with a good product. Two good artists. Both got a history of putting out bangers. I didn't really get a good weightlifting workout, but it was a good first day. We just need to go for a nice hike. I'm thirsty, mate. thirsty. What the fuck's wearing this much cologne over here? I could smell them from a mile away. Whoa. Can smell them from a mile away, jeez. All the yoga baddies. I'm surprised how hot it is in January, man. Like, really, how did it get so hot so quickly? Mr. Beanie. Mr. Beanie. Oops, sorry.
Chops_gay says, Gyat.
So fucking loud. Some nice guys and some nice dresses. Kia, 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 Kia. 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 Really appreciate this moment, having my feet touch this ground. Take all the nasty pain away and the suffering and the inflammation, mostly just inflammation. What's up, Lotob? I'm getting fucking sick and tired of seeing the food truck environment every single day, bro. I ask myself how the fuck I really signed up for that shit sometimes. Not the job, but just being in that lot. It's so fucking filthy, bro. Jesus fucking Christ. Excuse my language, guys, but it's like, what's the complete contrast of being in nature, being at the beach, being in the forest, is like exactly what the fucking food truck lot looks like. It's like concrete, filth, artificial, everything. Flamed, what? You don't know how to spell inflamed, it's INFLAMED. My leg, no, my body in general, you know, like the platform I stand on is a piece of sheet metal that's holstered up by 4 wheels on the food truck, and like standing up on that sheet of metal every day, first of all, it hurts your knees, hurts your legs a lot. It's not like being on the regular ground or touching earth itself. And being around all these devices, Wi-Fi, cellular, all this Bluetooth shit every day, all these things, they take a toll on your body. And you don't really notice or realize that. It's called inflammation though. It creates inflammation. Try running shoes. Oh, fuck running shoes, dude. We out here for real, fo. Running shoes. That wouldn't help, that just makes it worse. Another layer of segregation from you touching the earth, you touching the floor. Grounding is a very real thing. I discovered it late in my life, but for all the times I have injuries or pain, I feel best when I'm able to touch the earth without any layers, without any plastic or yeah, processed foods too. I mean, you gotta balance it out, right? Like I ate fucking processed cheeseburgers, processed as hell cheeseburger last night, like a bunch of American cheese on there, etc. Ketchup and all these things. But I mean, like if it's all processed and you're not getting any exercise, you're not going outside and touching grass, not getting any sunlight or vitamins or nutrients, like all these things start to add up. So at least try to reduce some of the factors, right? Or deduce them. Do I drink drugs? No, fuck no. I just smoke a little weed at night before I go to bed, and that's it now. I used to smoke weed all day, but no more. Just a little bowl at night. No drink, drug. Maybe beer and wine. Sometimes. I'm not a big drinker though. It's hard to turn me into an alcoholic. Smoke, not good for health. A lot of things not good for health. It's just it's about moderation and balance. I mean, I was not moderating it whatsoever. I was smoking all day, tobacco and weed together all day, every day. And I realized how much an effect it was having on my body. Like I was coughing like crazy. I couldn't even laugh without coughing. And so one day, I'm like, you know what, dude, I don't want to be like this anymore. It started to have an effect on me. When I was younger, I feel like it would just go away. So I had to stop. Alcohol always harms. I mean, fuck, bro, everything has a harm to it, you know? But like I said, it's just about moderation. You can live your life like an angel. I'm sure you'll find something that harms you too in that. Drinking out of plastic water bottles is not good for you either. There's microplastics in there. We drink from it every day though, don't we? They sell millions and millions of water bottles that are in plastic bottles. That's not good for you either. People drink it every day. They don't bat an eye to it. I have hard shoes at work. No, I got Crocs. Rubbery Crocs. I don't work in construction, bro. I work in the kitchen. Why do we need, you don't need hard shoes for a kitchen job.
This Corgay says, how would a glass bottle Coca-Cola hit right now?
Not too bad. A cold one right now will be refreshing as fuck. I'm thirsty, dude. Feels heavier when you, feels heavier to hike up here when there's the sun beating on you. It feels like a breeze at night or early in the morning. You say the floor is sheet metal, like stainless steel. I'm just saying that when you're standing on the lifted platform, lifted metal platform.
This Corgay says, hiking on a cloudy day is nice too.
Like when you stand on a lifted platform, that's like a couple feet away from the floor. It's like the opposite of grounding, basically. Grounding is touching the floor.
Watch out for snakes.
Grounding is being able to have a connection like with your body and the earth without there being any layers or segregation, right? Like just how it is right now. My feet are touching the floor.
Says, do you still love her?
Yeah, this is right around the spot where that happened. So when you're standing on a lifted platform that's metal all day, you start to develop inflammation. Like your body can't tolerate that for so long without, you know, dealing with some injuries or imbalances. That's all I'm saying. And after doing that for like a week or something, you'll start to really feel it on your body. So this is how I come and cancel it out. I come and walk barefoot on the earth or on this hiking trail. Nonsense. I mean, you're saying wear fucking running shoes, bro. How the fuck is that any smarter? Like that just makes no fucking sense at all. Wear running shoes. Like that makes all the sense in the world. You're right, bro. You win. Just wear some running shoes, bro, and everything will be all good, bro. I mean, sounds like nonsense. Come stand a week in my food truck and tell me how you feel. Let me know how your knees feel. Let me know how your legs feel. And then come and do this with me the day after and tell me how you feel again. Tell me it's nonsense. Fucking living the proof right now. No, I don't have any water with me. I don't need a backpack or water or hiking sticks or anything. I'm not a pussy.
This Corgay says, to be honest, you should wear different shoes instead of those cheap Crocs.
It's not gonna make a difference, fo. Y'all aren't getting what I'm saying. No matter what kind of shoes you wear the fucking Cadillac Balenciaga of all shoes, and you're still gonna feel aches and pains in your knees and your legs because of that raised up metal platform that's far from the floor and far from the earth. Yeah, it harms to be a pussy too, though. It harms you psychologically to think that you need water every moment. That's called being a pussy. People have been fucking dehydrated and hungry like the majority of the... What kid? We're built for this shit. This is what we're built for. People can last like 2-3 days without water. There's a reason for that. It's called survival. No. Damage your kidney is an opinion for now. There's nothing objective about it. You get thirsty, that's objectively being a pussy. Until you provide a study that says it's bad for your kidneys to be dehydrated for 30 minutes or something, I'll shut up. But till then, if someone can't go for an hour without water in the sun, or sweating a little bit, that's just objectively being a pussy. Toughen up. Toughen up, soldier. There's far worse days ahead of us. There's far worse days ahead of us. If we can't make it through a 30-minute walking hike, we're not fit for this fucking life. There's way tougher days ahead of us. If we can't go through a 30-minute hike barefooted without drinking water, we're not cut out for this fucking life. We're better off being butterflies or moths.
This Corgay says, do you drink a gallon of water a day, Mr. G's?
Maybe 1 to 2 liters. Made it to the top. 1 to 2 liters. 3 liters is a gallon, right? I'm not saying go hiking or exercising dehydrated. You don't need that much water though to make it through one. That's what they taught me in judo. So the teachers would hey, fucking stop drinking water, you pussies. I loved it. I loved every minute of that when they would say that to us, because I needed that. I needed that toughening up, and I needed that discipline in my life. He would say it in their meeting though. I'd say, Jurek, come my ghazik. Like, you guys actually fucking drinking some water, you pussies?
Chops_Corgay says, 3.785 liters is 1 gallon.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's like, what is it, almost 4 liters? They would do that because we would be pushed to our very limits. And when you're at your very limits, you need to learn how to fight when you're pushed to your limit. It's not real judo and it's not real jiu-jitsu, it's not real martial arts until you're at your fucking very limits and you know how to fight at that point. When you have full energy, you're well rested and you can do some fucking moves, that's cool and everything, but how about when you're gassed out and tired and dehydrated? Can you do the same moves then? That's where it really counts. That's where, what makes or breaks you in the fight.
35 says, Are Mamat Kunem, are you drinking water? Bozy Bozy Teka.
Chops_gay says, would people throw up while training?
Yeah, I would all the time. I would all the time. But that was because of smoking. And then, not really. Like, not really. Not like every time I go to class there's someone like puking or something. But we'd be fucking dry. We'd be fucking gassed out for sure. Like, I remember all those moments. We have no energy. You're tired. You're thirsty. And you just have like a couple more rounds left to keep fighting. And like, you got no fucking strength in your body. And you're just trying to like put the other opponent to the ground or submit them or do something. That's where you really gain all the benefits. That's how you make yourself more, you give yourself endurance in those moments and train endurance by being that way.
This Corgay says, what would you eat before training and after?
Well, personally, I don't digest my food very well, so I would try not to eat anything before training. Or if I, like, for example, if I was gonna go train at 12 o'clock, like the latest I could probably eat is like 7 or 8 a.m. That means I had to wake up super early and digest like some fruits or something. But I would try not to eat, I would just have electrolytes. Just electrolytes and water. And that's the most that I would have. But, and if I was gonna train in the evening, like around 4 or 5, I would try not to eat for like at least 4, 5, 6 hours before. Because I would literally regurgitate it right away. There is no... Some people are able to eat an hour, 30 minutes before training. I don't know. We all have different bodies and systems. Like, I personally can't do it. I can't digest food, processed food for sure. So I would have to eat like it's got to be like steamed vegetables or fruits or something like that. Even a protein shake, I would puke a protein shake if I had it, if there was whey or something in there. Yeah, I can't be eating any kind of food before working out. I don't like to either. The only way I would eat food before a workout is if I'm gonna do like long endurance training. Like, I'm gonna go work out for 4, 5, 6 hours. And it's gonna be like a slow to moderate pace. I'm gonna be jogging or doing like long distance run or walk or something like that. Because you just need to have calories, right, to push you through. But if for like an intense 1 or 2 hour workout, no, I don't try not to eat any food. Just electrolytes. Electrolytes make a huge difference though. It makes or breaks my workouts. I don't have any today because when it comes to like lifting weights or doing some hikes, I could just rock out with whatever I got in my system, you know? Whatever I ate the night before, which was tons of granola bars and tons of Nutella after those cheeseburgers, so that's what we're rocking out with right now. Calories from last night. Ow. Ow. Whew. This is the fun part. Oh, nos. Let's go straight into the fucking rocks. Ow, dude, fuck. Jesus of Nazareth. That hurts.
Boss 35 says, yes, my dear son.
Mom, Dad, make sure I have Hot Pockets before I get home. Mom, Dad, the Hot Pockets. No ham and cheese. Fuck. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, this cocksucking, bro. I got a mobile dashboard. I got a dashboard notice just now that we just created another VOD that we buffer. It's fucking piece of shit fucking internet fucking F words, bro. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind on them, bro. These fucking losers from Spectrum. These fucking cocksucker fucking dickheads from Spectrum, dude. Fucking bastards. Bastard fucking company. Bastard fucking internet service. Fucking bastards, bro. Bastard fucking internet service. Bastard connection. Nops? Are we good?
Chops_gay says, did you feel cool eating Hot Pockets?
Dude, are we making, oh no, it's still fine. It's still okay. But I feel cool eating Hot Pockets. We just ate Hot Pockets because that was like quick and easy food. There was nothing to it. Like all the kids, growing up, it's like all the kids, I would see them every now and then bring a Hot Pocket to school and throw it in the microwave.
This Corgay says, connection good, audio good as well.
All right, thank you. I just got a random Twitch notification, like the mobile dashboard notification comes up, and it means that my stream just ended and restarted basically. But I checked the Kick channel and it seemed okay. Ed boys, are you copying Ice Poseidon? So I've been doing this for like over a year, dude. They got nothing on me, Katie. Does TTS work? You have to be subscribed. It's not free. Free TTS was a thing of the past. Someone's got to gift you a sub or you got to sub up for TTS. Otherwise, just anyone can come and say anything in TTS, you know?
Steven Stream says,
Bibu.
Hawaii.
Bibu. Bibu, 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 bibu. On the way, fo. Hi, Sierra.
Steven Stream says,
Justin Bieber. Steven Bieber.
"35 says that blue G-Wagon is nice made.
Yeah, it was nice, wasn't it? I admired it too. Looked pretty fucking cool. There's a what do you call, like, you know, a group of like monkeys or baboons? What's the word for it? I was gonna say, like, you know, there's a group of Armenians basically over there. There's a baboon Armenian. Primarily means a group of geese. Whatever, fuck it. It's a gaggle of Armenians over there. A gaggle. Hi, Sarah. How you doing? Oh, fuck. She was absolutely stunning. She was a native Armenian girl. Yo, I was gonna. These kids are killing me, bro. I want to say hi to the old man. Fuck, were these kids doing, bro?
Can you remember how to go way back to?
I think so, yeah.
your parking?
I'll remember those girls I talked to.
Oh.
The restaurant.
Oh,
And you acted all weird. Are we disconnected? Is it stuck on BRB? The fuck? Oh, we were. Oh, it just came back. That was a long BRB. Wow, that Armenian girl, she was wearing like her graduation. She was fucking stunning, bro. Holy fuck. Oh my god, she was so stunning, dude. She might even won up the In-N-Out girl from yesterday. Ethereal, radiant. A beauty, an absolute beauty. Absolute beauty, pa. Go get. Please be patient, student driver. Gray screening bad? I don't know why. Why are we gray screening? Connection seems okay over here.
Dude, did you see how Vagabond ruined Paul's home in Antarctica first?
You mean the Vagabond get to Antarctica before Paul? Yeah, I knew that already. But I thought the callers were gonna ruin it for them. That's what Bucks was saying yesterday. Saying the callers figured out how to cuck them in their stream. Something like they got their Starlink confiscated, or like I don't know what happened exactly. Chicken banana. Chicken banana. Chicken banana. Banana. Banana.
Says, dude, what are you clicking? Super annoying.
Am I clicking anything now? What the hecky? What the hell is going on? I wasn't clicking anything. You got me, bro. I don't know. Oh. I was playing the... Sorry, dude. I'm sorry, Nos. Sorry, my sweet Nossie. Should we go to Whole Foods and get me a ginger juice shot? Ginger juice shot, jeez, you know what I mean? Banana. Banana.
Yeah, let's go to Whole Foods and go.
Dude, I don't know if I'm ready for a little baby bird. I don't know if I'm ready for this one yet, mate. You want to see me release like 2 wild birds in my video? hope for the best, don't you? No, that ain't happening, Pa. Just want to see birds like shit all over my setup.
35 says, won't be, you just have to get them.
So where would I put them then? Just release them in the, out in the open. Is there potentially anything else I can do like to make good content today? Other than like my obligations and things that I already have to do. Perhaps there's something that you'd like to see other than Echo? Protests look pretty weak, I'm not gonna lie. It don't seem like it's all that. It doesn't seem like it's all that, Tom. If I can't do it, homie, it can't be done. What? Wait, what? Ho, 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 ho. It's not so easy to make content now, is it, Nas? It requires a little bit of thinking and doing. And sometimes it just happens to find you. You don't have to try so hard. Sometimes it just finds you.
Shots_Gay says, fix shitty ass connection.
With gray screening over here or what? Well, let's see what's going on over on my monitor. Oh, it is gray screening a little bit, isn't it?
Chops_gay says, gray screening cutting in and out.
I see that. I see that. Hold on. Alright, should be good now. I was watching in real time, like connecting to the Wi-Fi. No, it's not gray screening anymore. I don't like turning on my Wi-Fi on this phone. Every time I go to the food truck, it starts to just F like crazy.
This Corgay says, you need me to schedule a technician to go over and check cables.
Nah. Dude, I think the internet's been okay. I don't think we're having those same issues anymore like we were. I think Chris did an okay job with my haircut this time. Last time,
35 says, are we going to Whole Foods and Petco?
well, we're gonna go to Whole Foods for sure because I do want some. I do need one of those juices. I like having those juices like once a week. It feels like it keeps me healthy. Petco, I don't know about no fucking Petco.
This Corgay says, ginger juice and some jaw action.
Yes, sir. Ginger, ginger juice and John's. That's like my Wiz Khalifa
Boss
rendition.
35 says, why, dude? Imagine how sick it would be. You come home and they are flying around the ADU.
I mean, in theory, that would be fucking the best thing ever. I would love that. Trust me, I really would. But I feel like it's gonna cost me more than it's gonna do me good. I have these fucking birds flying and shitting about. Gonna have these birds flying and shitting about, mate.
35 says, in theory,
In theory, like I'll enjoy the fact that I have birds in here. I'll enjoy that coming home and like seeing them.
Chops_Corgay says, shit all over the ADU, yeah, super sick.
Yeah, pretty much, dude. Pretty much. I'm gonna be coming and seeing a bunch of shit all over the fucking ADU. Shit on my bed, shit on the couches, shit on the fucking desk, the desktop. They might even fucking fly and nest inside of the computer. Who knows, dude? Man, I'm trying to fucking get some birds. I'm trying to get some birds outside of Petco.
Boss 35 says, dude, you just need to potty train them like Nick Lee does.
Nick Lee's got all the.
Boss 35 says, dude, you just need to potty train them like Nick Lee.
Dude, Nick Lee's got all the time in the world. That guy has nothing else to do all day. He pays everyone to do all this dirty work. Got all the fucking time in the world to do whatever he needs to. All right. potty train some fucking birds. I don't have time. Man, I'm trying to catch a bird in real life, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get one of these nice beds. Enough of this Animal Planet shit, man. Time we turn on the TV channel that goes on after 1 a.m.
McCree has a personal potty trainer for his birds.
I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. That dude's not going to put in the work. The same way that he handles his birds is the same way he handles his streaming. Just pay someone else to fucking do it for him. I mean, that's not like exactly accurate with streaming, but you get what I'm saying. Like,
Boss 35 says,
he
"All
did.
right, pal.
He didn't put in no
How
fucking.
do you expect to get birds without asking for their numbers?" Boss 35 says, "You're too shy, mate."
Am I? I mean, I should shoot my shot more often. You're right. You're right, mate. I should have asked that girl from earlier, just passing by and saying hi to her. I should have asked that girl from In-N-Out yesterday too. You're right. You're absolutely right. You're too shy, mate. You're too shy, mate. I really want one of these electrolyte drinks. Let's make one. Let's make one of these puppies.
Dream says, "Is this your room?"
Yeah. You've seen it 100 fucking times, dude. What the fuck?
Chops_gay says, ADU.
You've seen this 100 times, Steven.
Steven Stream says, "Have we ever seen where Eddie lays the law?"
Bro, there is no way. Like, you're literally making shit up right now. You've seen me here, bro. I'm sure you have. 100 fucking times.
Stream says, "Spread Eagle Eddie."
Boss 35 says, "Edward Monkian does not do that."
Edward Monkian, by the way. Edward Monkian? Edward fucking Monkian? Boss 35 says, "Ora mamang kunam." I'm not gonna bring my whole backpack set up. Let me see what my battery's out of it. No, just double check that really quick. 71, nice. Wow, wow, wow. Edward Monkian. Oh, oh. I got this big ass fanny pack. Hjalmar. 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 It's really, really you, Hjalmar. 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 I treat Hjalmar like he's a 12-year-old yodeling boy. He's like 30-year-old dude. Hjalmar. You need to go get some zins, mate. I'll make do with this bullshit though right now. I'm not a fan of these. Hjalmar. Hjalmar. Is it true? Is it true, Hjalmi? Is it really, really you? Hjalmar. Hjalmar.
Chops_gay says, how many grams of bud you got left?
Like, I literally bought a fucking ounce, bro. I'm not even joking you. I've barely been smoking it, though. You want to see what I have? I've barely been smoking, though. I smoke one bowl a night. Compared to the multiple bowls morning till night. Sucky all day. I'm literally just smoking like one bowl a night. It gets me so fucking stoned, though. Like, I have like one whole bag that's closed. And then Lord knows how much weed I have.
On my way.
A lot of bud in this other bag. I was gonna give one of the bags to Jaylene. Cause it's just too much for me, but fuck it, keep it. Bee-boo! You wanna come over, Steve-boo? Is that what I'm understanding? That'd be that'd be funny seeing you here, fo. What we do, rip packs together? Steve-boo, I'm running out of packs, fo. Let Osmond know. Let that fool Ozzy know. What do I have over here?
This Corgay says, is it dank? Nah, for keep the shit, ain't nobody pulling up to you giving you free bud.
I mean, yeah, I know. Oh, I have some actually. I have a decent amount of Stellar Crowns and Journeys, bro. I got so many Stellar Crowns and Journeys. I was a stupors for opening up the fucking Black Bolt boxes. Like, there was nothing in there. Twilight Masquerade, Obsidian Flame.
Steven Streams says, guess the number 1 scalpers on West Coast.
What do you mean, guess? I'll take these to the truck. It's a blister. I don't know. I don't know, mate. You tell me. Guess them? Guess them. Night of the Seven Kingdoms, episode 3 tonight on HBO Max, but I don't have HBO Max. I have to wait for the crack sites to upload them. But my
Stream says we need more packs.
We need more, bro. You have probably bought thousands of packs and just ripped them all. I need like another 50 to 100 like new packs. What's the newest set right now, Steven? I ain't gonna be going to a fucking no vending machine. Like last year I was doing that, bro. A waste of fucking time. Last year.
Steven Streams says, Ozzy called me to back him up at a vending machine he was gonna fight.
I mean, I'll back that fool up at a vending machine if he asks me. He hooked it up for me, so I owe him that.
Steven Streams says, Ascended Heroes is the new set.
Need that. I still haven't done one good promotion with the newest set. I feel like that'll blow everything up out of proportion. Because by the time I got the Black Bolt and the White Flare, they already released Phantasmal Flames. Now they're on fucking Ascended Heroes. Now they're on the Ascended Heroes? Come on, foe. Those packs are dog shit anyway, Steven. They're just printing a bunch of bulk for Californians. Ain't no one fucking pulling anything out of those. Oh, fuck, dude. Fucking stupid nicotine pouch. Look what it did to me. Look what it did to me. Oh. Nasty ass fucking pouch, bro. As I said that I don't like those, and that's my reaction literally from having it. That was awkward. I'll say that much. That was awkward. Okay, we can depart. Go to Whole Foods first. Get me one of those juices. I got that Steven Streams angle right now. Oh! I got the Bee Streams. I didn't bring my microphone? Or is it... Where did I put that thing? Oh, here it is. Okay. You know what I didn't do? I didn't bring my speaker with me. I think I should though, because I'm going to be cleaning the truck after. Give me 1 second. One moment. Good to play a little music.
Till I get my money right. I had a dream I could buy my way to heaven. When I awoke, I spent that on a necklace. I told God I'll be back in a second. Man, it's so hard not to act reckless. To hold much is giving, much is tested. Get arrested, guess until you get the message. I feel the pressure under more scrutiny. And what I do, act more stupidly. Bought more jewelry, more Louis V. My mama couldn't get through to me. The drama, people suing me. I'm on TV talking like it's just you and me. I'm just saying how I feel, man. I ain't one of the Cosby's, I ain't go to Hill, man. I guess the money should have changed them. I guess I should have forgot where I came from. Wait till I get my money right. Then you can't tell me nothing, right? Excuse me, was you saying something? You can't tell me nothing. You can't tell me nothing. You can't tell me nothing. Let up the suicide doors. This is my life, only you decide yours. I know that Jesus died for us, but I couldn't tell you who the side was, so I parallel double park that motherfucker sideways. Old folks talking about back in my day, but homie, this is my day. Class started 2 hours ago. Oh, am I late? No, I already graduated, and you can live through anything if magic made it. They say I talk with so much emphasis. Ooh, they so sensitive. Don't ever fix your lips like collagen to say something when you gon' end up apology. Let me know if it's a problem then. Alright man, holler then. Wait till I get my money right. Then you can't tell me nothing, right? Excuse me, was you saying something? You can't tell me nothing. You can't tell me nothing. You can't tell me nothing. Let the champagne splash, let that man get cash, let that man get gas. He don't even stop to get gas. If he could move through the rumors, he could drive off of fumes, cuz how he move in a room full of no's, how he stay faithful in a room full of. Must be the pharaohs, he in tune with his soul. So when he buried in a tomb full of gold. Treasure, what's your pleasure? Life is depending how you dress her. So if the devil wear Prada, Adam, Eve wear nada, I'm in between with way more pressure. With way less effort. It's when you try hard, it's when you die hard. Your homies looking like, why God? When they reminisce over you, my God. Wait till I get my money right. Then you can't tell me nothing, right? Excuse me, was you saying something? You can't tell me nothing. You can't tell me nothing. You can't tell me nothing. Wait till I get my money right. Then you can't tell me nothing, right?
Oh, my phone needs to cool down. What the fuck, really? Damn, bro, it's getting too hot.
I still do these spit loogies when I puff on it. I got some bucks on it, but it ain't enough on it. Go get the S-T-I-D-E-F. Nevertheless, I'm hella fresh, rolling joints like a cigarette. So as they cross the table like ping pong, I'm down. Beating my chest like
I might need to set up that fan right now. I see my grandpa butcher hang a goat one time and like slit its neck. I was a child. I was a wee little boy. fuck, dude? Oh, what the fuck? Dude, you kidding me? I knew I heard the motherfucker.
How are you?
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
How's it going? Busy?
Not too bad. Yeah, we just got one customer. We should be starting about right now.
Okay.
Yeah, you can get yourself set up. There is a. Wow, you seem so comfortable already in here.
Oh,
You can put all your stuff over here, wherever it feels comfortable for you.
Yeah, sorry.
Heart rate 124. Goddamn. How are you?
Pretty good.
Good.
I like made a bad mistake of getting a massage today at like 3, so I'm like a little bit more relaxed than I thought.
But that's a good thing.
I know, but I was having a hard time like getting it together. Like, all right, well, okay, girl, you gotta get up.
You said you've worked in kitchens before, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you seem like so comfortable just like hopping in here.
I worked in restaurants.
Gracias. Oh my God, Jesus Christ! I'm so sorry. I'll clean it. No. Yo ayuda. Sorry. Holy shit. Oh my God. Disculpe. Sorry. Fuck, dude. There so goes the Riz. Oh my God. That's fucking crazy. The phone is overheating, dude. Well, hopefully I have some rubber bands. Yeah, I think I do. I got the fan on it now, though. Yikes, there's never any parking at... Oh, there's one right here. Nice. It's very convenient indeed. Thank you. Are we back?
This Corgay says, you need front windshield tinted.
You want to get the car tinted a little bit. Well, hopefully it doesn't continue to overheat when we go inside. But honestly, do I really want to have this whole fucking setup right now? I don't. Only the backpack works well. Is disconnecting and reconnecting a lot, Chops. A lot. That's what it looks like. Dude, it's fucking blistering heat right now. Blistering heat in California? Like, what the fuck? We're in January, fo. We're in fucking January, fo. How is it this fucking hot? I'm sweating now every time I fucking leave the house.
35 says, why do you have the evil eye symbol in your title, mate?
I don't know.
Do you believe in it?
It's not really, no. I just thought it looked cool. I just think it looks cool, that's it. My whole food setup. Easy, boss. We're in, you know where we are, and I'm gonna lower the T-test a little bit. The fuck, bitch? It's staring at me like crazy. She evil. Yeah, bro. I was like, you know, I clocked her and I was staring back too. Rude. Only one person working at the juice station today. Let's go wrist time if you don't at least get one. That's funny. Well, when I put an order for my drink, I'll walk around for a little bit, go check out some chocolates. What's that? Hi, brother Eddie. Is everything good? What's up, bro? How you doing? They're understaffed.
Huh?
They're understaffed.
Yeah,
You just have to be patient.
How long did it get started
Hi,
for you?
can I do a classic classic wellness shot?
Classic water shot? Anything else for today?
And I'll do a turmeric too, if that's okay.
As well, so 2 shots.
Yes,
today?
please.
All right,
That'll be
anything
all.
else? All right, that's going to be $9 even, and whenever you're ready. Are you going to be paying cash?
Is that okay, or would you
That's
prefer
fine.
card?
We can do whatever you'd like.
Okay. Whatever is convenient for you.
$11 is your change. Here you go. We'll have
Thank
that
you.
on over side.
I appreciate you. Thank you. Wow. I was about to. Let's go see what chocolates they have in the meantime. I was getting checked out, just looking around. They throw hissy fits at service workers, bro. Did she think I was going to give her a high five for that? I reversed it really quickly. Wow. There was an Armenian John back there, absolutely fucking stunning. Some of these girls are absolutely fucking stunning, bro. I really have to say. I'm gonna put the TTS up just a little bit. Will you be my Valentine? That'd be funny. It's about time, right? Let's go offer like a pink cookie or something. Now fuck some chocolate bars. Is there any other snack we can get that's like, oh, this looks pretty good. The s'mores bites? Yeah. Right? There was no reason for her to get triggered. Like, just wait, girl. Mixed fruit licorice? I don't know how that is. Sorry. Excuse me. Ashley variant. I don't know. I kind of want licorice. I kind of want chocolate. Can't decide between. Why? I don't. I don't need that one, fo. They don't call me Edmund Monkian for nothing. Caramel cookie bar, peanut butter caramel nougat. On Valentine-less. Or Venice beach bears. Ego bears. This licorice is calling my name. Palm oil free lac. Mixed fruit. You think it's good? Have you guys tried this before? Kick gum? Oh, dude, what the fuck? Wait, kick gum? No, I don't want that. I don't know what aspartame means. Mochi gummies. Unreal. Chocolate gems. So many options, so many choices. I'm not sure what's good. I really want to try one of these. I want to try this. I'm going to get one of these. See if I can carry that. They tried to press me one time here. Ooh, almost ready. Not ready just yet though. What's up, Mary Jane? How you doing? Is there something I want to explain to you guys? No, not really. I just threw it in there because it looks cool. There was no other reason behind it. She'll come back. Maybe I can come and buy this first and then I'll come back with my drink. Hello.
this one's being used.
You at expensive Aldi? No, I'm at expensive Whole Foods. I just came here to get a juice shot. Also got me a little snack for later. Nothing too serious. Two juice shots keeps the doctor away. Turmeric and classic ginger. Thank you. You have a good day. Appreciate you. Wow, wow, wow. Thank you. I got it. Thank you.
Come on, sweetie.
Oh, thanks so much.
No problem.
Appreciate it.
You're welcome. Let me put TTS up real quick. Alright. Dude, there's some I've seen some fucking top tier Armenian baddies today. Top tier, mate, top tier. Where is me car? Fuck, parked it over here.
$35 says, you can only spectate Edward Munkian.
What? Spectate. You only look, no touch? Only look but no touchy? Why is this Negus behind me? He's really eyeing me out this whole time. Negus, if you want to stream, fucking stream, alright? Don't be envious that I'm doing it. Wow, what a gem. Actually, she's not all that of a gem. I feel like people, I don't know, what's up with people, bro? I feel like the people of Glendale are impatient or something, or like antisocial, impatient. I can't really tell sometimes. It's a mixed crowd. Just weird, it's weird, bro. It's weird being here.
This Corgay says, it's those tight pants that make her look good.
Ah, I see. Oh, there was a fucking princess looking Hermione John there, bro. Some real fucking baddies around here. Woo! Woo! I'd be antisocial. There's nothing wrong with being antisocial and minding your own business, you know? There's nothing wrong with that. It's weird when you try to look down on people though. Like you stare at them or give them weird looks like that fucking Negus bitch did it to me whenever I walking in. I was like adjusting my camera. She's staring at me, bro. And you know what I do when they stare at me like that? I stare even harder at them and until like someone gives up. I don't give up. I was about to say like, what the fuck are you staring at, bitch? Like, take a photo if you want. Fucking stupid ass skank. How come Clint got partner first, then you, if you have more than double his viewers, followers, and you were more consistent? I have an answer for you. I don't know if you're trying to be objective about this, or you're just trying to like throw shade at me, but there's an obvious reason for that, and that's totally fine. Ormondal. Do I see you in Greg's chat? Not shade. Greg has 250,000 followers on his YouTube channel, and that's all he needed to show. Kick. It doesn't make sense. It does make sense. That's the only way it makes sense. He's got 250,000 followers on his YouTube channel, and he went to leech off Paul and Nick White and stuff. Like put 2 and 2 together, you're gonna get partnered basically. But he didn't even need to go leech off Paul or Nick or anything like that. He didn't need to go do like collabs or anything like that with them. He could have just got it based off his YouTube. So it does make sense. It does, but it also doesn't. And not in terms of like, we're not talking about Greg over here. Talking about in general, compared to what I've done versus a lot of people, like that's a whole different topic on its own. I don't want to get into that right now. But who cares, man? Who gives a fuck? Oh, for the people that stream with ethics and integrity and do the right thing and show their organic viewership, let it be known how hard it is. Despite all the things that all of what I've done, the consistency, the hours I've put in, all the effort I've put in, the money I've invested, so you guys know what it takes. For the people that don't cheat. I'll tell you this much though, Ormondal. I've been featured on this platform more than a lot of people that I know of. The people that get featured more than me are like fucking Odablock, Ice, Nick Lee, all these guys that are like getting featured every day. Like, I don't really see the CX people get featured that much, so they must like me, you know? Despite all the crazy things that I've said on my stream about the platform and about others, they still give me a chance, so it's cool. I don't mind. If I have to blow up on social media, see, and there's different perspectives of this. If they really want me to blow up on social media to get to that point, to get verified, and everyone else gets it for free, then I'm gonna reap the benefits at the end of the day anyways. So let me become an influencer, let me go viral, let me get bigger on social media. It's just gonna be a benefit to me at the end of the day. And I'll tell you something, I know how to stream. What I've learned after doing it this much is I know how to stream, bro. People come and ask me for advice. Greg comes and asks me for advice. People that want to start streaming, they come and ask me for advice. They ask me how to do it. You can't make that up. You can't fake that. They don't go and ask another verified streamer. They don't go and ask someone else. Like, they come and ask me, bro. No verification, no KPP. How do I do it? You can't fake it, bro. Either you know how to do it or you don't. So I've only gained from experience. The people that get it the easy way, they never learn anything. You think that if someone gave you a black belt in jiu-jitsu, you would know how to do jiu-jitsu? You get fucking smashed by the white belts. It's no different for me as it was in jiu-jitsu. I worked my ass off to get my belts. I worked my ass off. I trained in the gym 6-7 days a week, the same way that you guys see me streaming. And I was fucking people up left and right. Didn't matter what rank you were. And you acted all weird? Why?
Sit down. If you want to eat, come on.
No, I'm cool, bro. I don't kick it with sex pets. They closed this fucking freeway. It's still closed? Fucking son of a fucking bitch. I fucking didn't see it again, man. Fucking bastard, bro. There's fucking pieces of fucking shits every fucking day, bro. When are they gonna fucking open up this ramp? Why can't they put a fucking sign? Fucking bastards, bro. They can't put a fucking sign up that says it's closed from now till then. Fucking bastard ass fucking employees of this fucking city. How the fuck do you guys just fucking leave us in the blank like that? Bro, I learned how to stream. That's the thing, that all these people that go live on TikTok and YouTube Shorts, bro, they don't have any clue about streaming. They don't know how to hold their phones. They don't know how to get the camera angles. They don't know how to set up proper streams. They don't know overlays. They don't know how to do widgets. They don't know any of these things. I learned that all from the ground up. Just sheer consistency and effort and working and learning and learning and learning. I'm still learning and I still keep trying. I'm still trying to figure out different ways to improve my stream. You know why? It's because nothing ever got handed to me. It's always been like that since I was a kid. I never got anything just like that. Just cause. My parents bought me birthday presents and stuff. You know, they love me, of course. Like, they got me gifts every now and then, but like, even then, like, they proved to me that I'm not just gonna get it like that. I never got like that easy treatment in school. Never got easy jobs. Trying to apply and do multiple interviews to go work at a fucking frozen fruit pinkberry fucking yogurt place. Nothing was ever easy in this life, bro. Nothing. And all I learned from that is I have to just keep fucking trying and keep being harder than what's in front of me. And all these other people, they like having it the easy way. They get it the easy way. That's why they're fat. That's why they're fucking lazy. That's why they don't want to use their brains. That's not my path. Sometimes I wish it was. Believe me, I do. Sometimes I wish I just got things the easy way too. Sometimes I overvalue and overestimate what I've done and what I deserve. But I need to just work even harder. Harder than most. That's the path in my life that I'm taking. And that's the way it's gonna be. Because I'm that type of person. I can do that. Some people can't do it. They can't work that hard. They can't push themselves to the limit. And if this is the plan of the Lord, then so be it. You know, He made me this way. He didn't make me a bitch. He didn't make me no pussy. He didn't make me a bitch. If he saw that I was gonna have that capacity, so He gave me this path.
F00 Shatta says, W Eddie boy, hope these past weeks have been well. I was away on a trip, but I'm back now.
Yeah. You sure you're not fucking Josie or whatever? Pretty girl Josie. Everyone's saying that. Everyone's saying that I was talking to you, aka, you know, some girl viewer basically. But anyway, you're like, you know, not having around so consistency.
F00 Shatta says, nah, I was actually in Disney World, Orlando.
Really? She's a Disney adult. You guys were doing were you guys vetting her? Were you vetting her feet in the hotel room of Orlando Disney, brother?
Zero Shatta says, family trip. Met up with parents and yes, shot some content in the hotel room, lol.
Wow. That sounds like fun. Family trip in Disneyland sounds like a good time.
Zero Shatta says, we were back to back with their room, so it was awkward at times, lol. Pretty sure they heard the Hitachi magic wand thing loud.
What? What the hell is that? Hitachi magic wand? I mean, if you were with her, if you were with Mrs. Shatalian's parents, I knew you'd probably try to shake things up at least a little bit. Give them something to think about. That's my daughter. What are you doing with the Hitachi? Greg's gonna pull up on me with a G-Wagon one day that says KPP on the license plate. Imagine that. That just crossed through my mind as I was looking at a G-Wagon.
Zero Shatta says, yes, it was very fun, though we went on some wild roller coasters. Not sure if you heard of the Velocicoaster and the Stardust Racer.
Oh, fuck. They got a whole line waiting for this restaurant? There's a bunch of Neguses over there. Ethiopian rulers. Stardust Racer Velocicoaster. I could just imagine Christopher Walken right now, like throwing his hands up in there when like a roller coaster is doing the drop. Whoa! Whoa! This roller coaster is fast.
Zero Shatta says, it was with my parents. End of the trip made me very sad when I realized this is the last time I would go on roller coasters with my parents. They are getting old.
Damn fool, I came to that realization when I was like 16 years old. That was a long time ago. At least you got that much out of it. I'm never gonna see my mom or my dad step foot in Disneyland. They might go with their grandkids. They might go with their grandkids. Hey buddy, is that my roller coaster? Hey buddy. Hey pal. That's good.
Zero Shatta says, yeah, but it's life. We took a lot of photos and built a lot of new memories together.
Damn, fo, that's a baddie in a fucking nice, expensive Mercedes. It sounds like a great time, Foo. Sounds like you did something good. I don't foresee any of that in my future anymore. I don't even think like that anymore about my family. It's crazy. It kind of made me realize that just now. I never, that completely fucked, that ship sailed like fucking 10, 15 years ago. I always told myself growing up one day that I would find it.
Zero Shatta says, is there a reason why you feel that way, that the ship sailed?
They're just boring. That's pretty much what it is. They're just boring people. I've always thought to myself that growing up that one day I'd be lucky enough to marry into a family or like, you know, meet someone that has a family where they are fun to be around and they like doing things like that. And it's not so rigid and stale like I've grown up to know it is. But we never got lucky like that. I haven't met anyone just like that. Actually, the families and the parents of the girls that I met were fucking retarded, so. You need to buy a wedding bag?
Zero Shatta says, a big part of it is we only see each other once a year or every 2 years. So when we meet up, it's usually for a little vacation to make the time together count.
And that's good, you know? Like that distance will make you miss them, I'm sure.
F00 Shatta says, you live close to your parents. I would die to have that again.
I mean, I live basically with them. I live with my parents, dude. And I'm not dying for the experience. No, I'm not dying to leave either, so it is what it is. They're good people, you know. They're good people. They're honest and nice people, but we just don't amuse each other at all. I mean, growing up, I pretty much got the gist of how things are gonna be, so I just stuck with my guns, you know, and like did whatever was best for me. If it was truly a uniform experience, or like we operated as a unit, I would have done so. But it was more like, hey, you're on your own. So I've always just perceived my life as such, you know. I'm on my own. I'm gonna do things on my own.
F00 Shatta says, surprise them with tickets to Disneyland one day. Going on rides together and sharing the same excitement is really an experience.
That's like me sitting there and trying to teach them Japanese on their off time recreationally. Like, hey, mom and dad, like, I'm gonna open up this fucking Japanese literature and I'm gonna try to teach you guys Japanese words. It's literally one for one. But they would do that if it meant that it was valuable to me. They would have a little kickback. But if they felt like it meant something to me, they would do it. But the fact that I know that it means nothing to them, like if they're just trying to appease me, that's one thing. But I don't want them to just try to appease me or give me the time of day because it means something to me. But I know that they don't give a fuck. So and I just grew up knowing that, you know. I just always grew up knowing that they don't care about so many things. They don't give a fuck about a lot of things. So I just gave up trying to like share that experience with them or like get involved with them like that because they don't care about so many different things that I do. It's only when I really argued the point or raised the question or battled with them about it is then when I really saw, like, for example, my mom trying to like entertain a subject or listen to something, but she's just not being authentic, bro. She's not being real to herself. I know deep down she don't give a fuck. Or I'd be like having a conversation with her and then like her friends would knock on the door and she's like, oh, my friend's here, I have to go talk to my friend now. It would just like cut me off halfway. So, you know, there's been so many experiences that have just made me...
Yeah, that sucks to hear, brother. That's the thing with family. Each one is very different. We all grew up very differently at the end of the day in our own unique households.
Right. I just, that whole trying to get close with them, get in touch with them, that ship has fucking sailed, bro. I'm not even... I don't get involved at all. Everything is a novelty to me. So I feel like the way that I respond or reciprocate is just basically how I've been received my whole life.
Zero Shatta says, do you think they would want to get involved again if you were to have a child?
If I were to have a child, the way that I see it right now is that they've exhausted and fatigued themselves so much trying to raise my sister's children that they wouldn't put the same energy or effort to help me with mine or be attentive towards mine. So I always keep that in the back of my mind. Maybe that's a pessimistic way of looking at it, but it's just what I've seen and what I've grown to understand. So when the time comes for me to ever have a child, God forbid it's not with an Armenian girl, they're not gonna put the same attention or energy towards it, I feel. Or maybe they do, I don't know. But they're simultaneously getting older. They've been through the ringer trying to raise my sister's children too. Like, I'm putting two and two together, basically. So yeah, like the more I think about it, the more I tell myself, like, dude, it just comes down to a transactional situation. Like if I had enough money to go on my own, I would not look back.
F00 Shadow says, that's one way to look at it. Another way is maybe they would want to redo, a chance to do things differently with your child to make up for whichever ways they might have lacked with you.
I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't have any affinity with my family or relatives anymore, so, and they're all like kind of cooperating and under the same... They're kind of all in like cooperation with each other to some degree. And I hate a lot of our family members. Like I tell them that I, like, you know, really dislike certain people. And they've also had some, like, you know, they've also had some falling out with some of their like family members, siblings or whoever. I just don't want to get involved with them, bro. I don't like getting involved with them. I trust my mom and my dad and my sister, but I don't trust anyone else. Maybe my girl cousins that I grew up with, I trust that there are certain things that they would and wouldn't do. But I don't trust people. I don't trust them. I wouldn't want a lot of people around my kids if I were to have them, you know? Because I feel like if they said the wrong thing or did the wrong thing, I might fucking assassinate them. Am I hitting it off with Jaylene, big dog? I think Jaylene has grown comfortable around me and understood what type of person I am. And that's pretty much that, you know. Jaylene's in her own world. In her own world, there is hundreds of simps chasing after her, abundance of friends, people all around her willing to help her and support her and
F00
cater for
Shatu
her.
says, at the end of the day, all we have is family, brother.
We'll see about that. It's just, for me, it's just my mother and my father, and then once that's gone, it's over. And I have to make one on my own.
Zero Shatu says, well, damn to that, I don't know what to say other than, life is strange, Maine.
Life, dang, man, life, man. Life is strange. Life is pain and suffering, mostly. 80% pain and suffering, and 20% to see the difference, the contrast of it. All the beauty, the love, the passion, all the good things, I feel like that's like 20% of our life. The rest is just pain and suffering. So I'm not romanticizing it anymore. I'm not lying to myself and telling myself it's going to be a certain way. I'm used to it at this point. For all the things that bother me or that I'm not able to come to terms with, I just take it on the chin every night and just deal with it. I've just learned to accept it. I've learned to accept the bad things that happen and are going to continue happening. And I just try to find appreciation in whatever it is. The little moments of my day, mate. I just try to find appreciation. My feet touching the floor, the touching sand, the burn of this ginger drink, seeing a beautiful girl for a brief moment. The ability to, you know, have...
F00 Shatu says, I think you have just become numb to it all. The crazy thing is all those negative emotions will immediately vanish once the right woman appears into your life. It will happen.
I have become numb to a lot of things. When I go home at the end of a long work week and I busted my ass and I go home and it's quiet, my room is empty, I turn off my stream and I really start to feel what I once had. that despite
有人问你风那样啊，快乐，你说你要找老婆。
Thank you for the gifted sub. I don't even. Yo, thank you for the gifted sub. I don't even see the notification popping up though. Who was? You guys know who gifted? You dang dang di chi lao wai lao go wai lao. Yo, thank you for the gifted. I didn't see the gift pop up though. I'm not sure why. You dang dang di ni lao wai lao. Oh wait, it was a sub. It was a sub, right? It was a sub, not a gifted. Well, Fu, I don't know. I mean, I've already gone into like a monk mode. Not a gifted, it's a resub.
Larry says, not a gifted main, resub Sid.
Was that you, Blur? Yo, thank you, main. Dang, main. Laugh, main. Blur, main. Strange, main. He got me a couple times, main. Yo, W Blurry, bro. One of the longtime OG viewers. Mr. Blur. I'm just guessing that was you because I still don't know. I haven't seen the alert. We'll see about that, Mr. Damn. We'll see about that, Mr. Fu. We'll see, you know. I'm not expecting anything anymore. I talked to my dad and he's just like, he even tells me like life fucked up, Otto. He's like, this person's fucking dying. This person got sick. We don't talk to these people anymore. This is happening, and he's just like sitting there
Blurry
looking at me.
says, yes, sir, Mr. G's.
Thank you, Blurry. He's just like, life fucked up, Otto. I'm like, well, that's wonderful news, Dad. Thank you. That is wonderful news, Father. Appreciate that. You must be fun at parties? I am. I am fun at parties. I'm just not the funnest when I'm just by myself all the time. Ah! Is it negativity? Am I being negative right now?
Zero Shatter says, at the end of the day, we all have God with us. Relish in the joy of our Creator brother.
5 says, Harry just tells the truth, no sugarcoating.
It's been like that since he's been like that my whole life, bro. Cold truths every fucking day. I'm surprised that dude doesn't just fucking show up on my birthday or something and like tell me, do you know the statistics of how many people that died today in the world? Happy birthday.
35 says, don't you like that though? He calls it what it is.
That's just how I grew up. Harry is negative. Yeah, my dad always has looked at things from like the bottom up. He's been like that my whole life. If I'm an element of fire and he's an element of water, and if I grow my flame, he splashes water over it. But that's just what I've known. I just know the truths. I myself like seeking the truth as well.
I don't like sugarcoating things in my life. I don't like bullshit. I don't like people that lie or deceive. Or exaggerate.
Boss 35 says, W mate, yeah.
But I don't think it's so great to be that cold and that, you know, that cold or obsessed with just the sheer bluntness of life. It's good to be a little festive. It's good to go to Disneyland and have a little bit of fun and make time for these things. Like those are good things to value too. If it's all just fucking cold truths and cold hard facts and life and death, then it's fucking life becomes kind of, it feels that way. It feels that way when you think that way. Like I said, my folks don't amuse me. There is like certain things that are a complete anomaly to me, like a family of people like wearing jerseys and watching a sports game. Like that's like alien to me, bro. It really is. It really feels alien to me to see like a family sitting together watching TV and like cheering on the Lakers or Rams or something like that. Group activities.
Says, so what? That's what makes you unique? You want to be generic?
Nah, I mean, I get it to some degree. You know, it has made me unique. You know, it's made me unique in the sense that I didn't keep up with the times. I didn't have any.
Boss 35 says, I feel like you should embrace your unique style instead of neglecting.
I do, and that's why I do.
Butter that
that's why
says,
I do this.
I get you tween, we here for you tween.
Thank you, bro. That's why I am who I am, and that's why I stream, is because I didn't connect with anything around me. I just figured out my own path in life. I paved it myself. With some minor influences, of course, not to say that there was no inspiration or influence around me. Fucking Fushatu, bro. It just opens up a subject, turns into something else. This dude looks mad frustrated with this red light. Like if he has to wait another minute, he might just fucking crash out. didn't trust that lady to be so aware. She's on her phone. She's a woman. She's pulling out of an exit. Butter, butter, butter. Oh, butter, no. Buttery, buttery nipples. 油蛋汤的坏了。油当当的坏了。Open sesame. Please. I drank this. Oh, dude. Oh, God. I'm just gonna try to swig this as quick as possible, bro. I don't want to deal with this. Fuck. Oh, God. What the fuck just fell? Oh, fuck, dude. Mm-mm. God. Sorry I'm making all these crazy faces right now, but... Lady... Oh. Oh, that was fucking ratchet, dude. Holy shit. You don't know what. Gonna organize the public storage a little bit. One step at a time today, mateys. One step at a time. I'm gonna play that hardcore Asian song right now, Chinese one. It's such a good song, dude. Why isn't it playing on my car, bro? Is it not playing? Does it want to play on my... Dude, does it really want to play on my glasses that fucking bad? Let me put this bastard away real quick. Like, is this Meta glasses just constantly makes everything connect to it. It's annoying. It doesn't want to fucking connect. Broken car screen. Jesus.
Butter That Bun says, certified Chinese banger.
Yeah. Have you heard this song before, Butter? This is a certified Chinese banger. Quái lo. Chẳng nghe lo.
That Bun says, I think so, but as like a meme.
As a meme, yeah, it is like a meme song. You can't even find the name of the song on YouTube. It's just like awesome Asian song. Zhongyi Lo. The song makes me want to learn Chinese. Could you imagine Steven speaking Chinese? Just like off the top, out of the blue. Ah, quái lao. Quái lao. Zhongyi Lo. Ow. What is this? Oh, this is red wine vinegar? Oh, dude, I had a brand new one? Hell yeah. The fuck did I buy that? 1540? Dude, how many red wine vinegars do I have? I bought so many unnecessarily, dude. What the fuck? Like fucking 2 cases in here. I love this song. Do, 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 do. You know what I have to do? I have to take this. I found a service place for this. You think this shit will even work right now if I try to start it? Imagine this motherfucker starts working. Yeah, see, it's trying. It wants to fail. The old one, yeah.
Says, that's the old one?
Old one, yeah. It's working. But I can feel that it's like unstable. I hear it just wants to turn off. Weird how they just turn on its own, right? After a while. God, who knows, bro? It's not smooth. It's not running smoothly. Needed a break?
Says it needed a break.
I don't think so. Ow! Got a total of 4 generators now. This isn't working. There is no spark plug or something on there. You see that? How fucking weird was that, bro? Something to do with the... I don't know.
Corgay says, can the generator light up the whole house?
Maybe. It could be. It could. Maybe. I bought all these random attachments for a screwdriver that I returned. But if I buy another screwdriver, like if I buy a Milwaukee, could I still use these despite it's a DeWalt? Or is the threading going to be different? Does anyone know anything about like power tools? So if I buy a Milwaukee, can I use these extensions? This is my Starlink mount for the car. Take one of these lighters maybe with me. I bought these and I never used them.
This Corgay says,
long time ago.
Use them on the Milwaukee, don't toss them away.
Okay, good. I mean, I wouldn't toss them anyways. Wow. can I get rid of if I didn't want some stuff here? Like these, I don't need any of these metal trays or these racks anymore.
This Corgay says, what you got going on tomorrow? We need to change truck's oil and frying oil.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Isn't there like a button to make this retract? Fish tape. Oh, just like that. $15.40. $15.40. What the fuck is my buy? What did I buy the 1540s for? The primary generator? Oh god. Ah! Whatever. When I go, I might have to actually, I might actually have to come back here. Drop some other stuff off. $200. Expensive, mate. It's not cheap running a biz.
Butter That Bun says, hatchback comes in clutch for you, a trunk could never.
I know. That's why I like that I have this car. Everyone talks shit on the Subaru, but this is a really good car for whatever I'm doing. Oh. The trunk could never. You know what? Before I head to the lot, I want to go to 7-Eleven and get myself some Zins. I just saw a sign up recently at the public storage where it says you can pay or upgrade to 24-hour access. I don't know how much more that would cost. I mean, 24-hour access, you could basically go live in there. Oh. Christmas cake lights. Hi there. Can I do a 6 milligram Zen smooth? Or original if you have it.
Buck says, hello Laura, I need condoms.
That's not true. I never need those.
Chops_Gay says, also some rhino pills.
Thank you. Fuckers. Fucker you. Fucker you. So you're giving me the typical boss treatment, huh, Bucks? Let's see how it is, bro. Got it. Got it.
Buck says we didn't get to see her reaction though.
She just kind of chuckled a little bit.
Boss 35
Negus.
says, what happened?
She just...
Chops_Gay says, she didn't even laugh when you said I don't need those. She can tell you didn't need M.
She did laugh, bro. She chuckled. Guailao. Guailao. No, there's too many cars. I couldn't make my perfect left. Too many fucking cars, jeez, you know what I mean? Let me go through, you cocksuckers. Oh, I hear the train.
This Corgay says, go to Sun Valley Park to do pull-ups with the Pysaurs.
Oh fuck, dude! You actually know that? There is like one park that has like gym rings, those Olympic rings. That's in, I think that's Balboa. There's some people that fucking, you know, they made their bones from those parks. Became like little influencers. Oh fuck. That Naranya John. A Naranya smut John, dude. Smelling Naranyas and flowers on the side of the road, by the way, you know what I'm saying? A Naranya smut John. Hey. Naranya. Fuck's this guy doing, bro? He just tossed the chair over the fence. He's trying to what? Is he like, what's up gang, what's up, what? Hey, he said that he's been like trying to collab with Thief. Something like that. He briefly mentioned her the other day. Greg likes to talk when it comes to girls. He's like, oh, she's mid. Oh, she's like a 6 out of 10. Oh, she's a 7 out of 10.
He wants to tackle her or what?
He's got all these standards for bitches, but the last girl I seen him hook up with was a fucking butch dyke. Persian girl. Police helicopter. Harry's here. This song is so funny. There's only one reason that Harry would be here at this time. Is he fixing one of his trucks? I think that's him driving the truck right there. Where's Little Chala? Not here, I suppose.
Boss 35 says, how many trucks does OG operate?
I don't even know. I don't even know, Phil. These are his trucks over there. He's got like, I don't know. I see like 1, 2, 3, 4. There's several of them. Trucks like these.
Boss 35 says, how does the commissary rent work though? Does Harry pay for it or the people that rented the truck from him?
The people that rent the truck. That's Harry right there. He's pulling up with the truck. It's 5W30 oil. When should I change this, dude? I didn't even take a note of...
5 says, hey, Og, bro got the hand sticking out the side too.
Yeah. I should ask, maybe, I don't know. I should change the oil. Nino!
Boss 35 says, challenge segment.
All right, let me go over there and talk to him real quick. Am I gonna fall and die if I go over? No, I can't even go over here. Ugh. Where's he going to? Oh, I got 5 W30s over here.
65C. Oh, pendejo. Can we change the oil?
Nah. It's overflowing, dude. You see that? Look at that. No, it's full as fuck. It just doesn't look that clean though. I have to change the oil and the filter at 1068. Let me go see how much hours I put on there. I bet it's under. I bet it's under 1,000 still. $994. So I have like another 60 hours. Harry's taking off.
Five says, Harry, YOG, not say hi.
Does he have to? Probably tired of being here all day.
Boss 35 says, you said he was feeling kind of down today, right?
Harry was? No. I didn't say that. I never seen my dad. Actually, that's a funny ass question, bro. I've never seen him. His mood change. It's always the same. I think he too has equally, actually not equally, he's been through so much that he's just numb from life. Should I clean the truck or should I pay someone to clean it? That is the question. As I'm here right now, I have these thoughts running through my mind. Like, do I really want to do this? Do I really want to do this? Let me go grab the cart. Oh, I have one right here.
Chops_gay says, pay someone Lonky.
Lonky? Loncha? It's gonna cost more than Loncha.
This Corgay says, no more than $40 per.
No, it's like 50, 60 bucks probably, because they have to change both my fire oils. Oh.
Underscore Gay says, Cocksucker TV playing by himself last night too.
Yeah.
Chops underscore Gay says, you thought it was Cholam bumping Billy.
Yeah, I did. I'm like, what is Chana listening to Billie Eilish right now?
Boss 35 says, Harry's trucks are kind of old, right?
Old, all of them, yeah. This is one of them over here. All these trucks lined up are his. These trucks are all from the fucking 1980s. What the fuck is this? Fucking filthy over here, bro. All these fucking slices of pizza and shit. What the fuck, man? I should honk at Pidgey to clean that shit.
Boss 35 says, what do they serve though? Tacos.
Like they're lunch trucks. Like legitimate lunch trucks. So they have everything from like tacos, burritos, sandwiches, breakfast burritos. Those are random items. Burgers.
As I'm only here to see the goat. Where is the cute goat?
Hey, Alien.
Chops_gay says, so did the whole rack break and fall, or how did all the pots and pans end up on the ground?
The pots and pans, I put them on the floor after the shift. Because I was going to wash them anyways. But it's the stuff that's in front of the TV that fell. Mostly all like the DoorDash stickers and business cards and stuff like that fell. Lala. With this doggo.
You said hi, but you ignored my question, where's the goat at? He didn't get eaten right.
No. He's probably behind this fence that you guys just saw.
Aylin says this place could do with one of them jet washer things. They are awesome.
Pressure washer? It would do well with it.
Five says, Paul just asked Nate if he ever wants to stream, he can give him the kickstart. Hello, Ed Boys needs that kickstart.
Nate? Nate seems pretty disinterested in the whole streaming thing. I'm gonna go use the restroom really quick. I shall return shortly. Well, I feel a lot better after that. I don't feel any energy for this right now. I'll be honest with you guys. I'm like really pushing through to like decide, am I cleaning this or am I paying someone to do it? I earned enough to pay someone. But that's also ceviche money, fo. What else am I gonna do today? I don't know. That's a lot of work though.
As Corgay says, do it yourself, pa.
Do it myself, pa? What time is it? 4:30? Probably finish it in like 2-3 hours.
As Corgay says, ceviche tostadas later with Coronas.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. That sounds like... I mean, whatever I would spend on that, close to would be how much I would spend to clean the truck. I'd rather eat Taco Bell than clean the truck out right now, I'll be honest with you. Oh... I have to really think about this for a moment. Fuck it, we'll do it.
Boss 35 says, my dear son, don't you worry. I will have one of my cleaners clean your truck. Mother has prepared you some Hot Pockets. Come home soon.
See a Lucia over there. Lucia. I'm gonna grab that speaker and play some music.
Children of the sky. Here we go.
says, grind Hassel.
W grind, W azure.
Chops_gay says, did Ryan say anything about the other food truck not showing up?
I didn't email him actually. I just assumed that his security would let him know. I told the security guard.
420 says, W stainless steel foe.
It's not Mr. Feeney. Any new events, Mr. Feeney? You got homework, pal.
Chops_Gay says that for not doing his homework.
He's trying. Is he too busy going out to Penny? Good thing I did my stretches today. Oh shit, dude. Fuck. Oh fuck. It shocked me. I guess I have to be careful with that one. It's not good, mate. It's not turning off. I know what I'm eating. I know where we're gonna go eat tonight after I finish up over here. I already figured it out. Knox? Something, I think a wire got tripped or something over here. It won't turn off, mate. It shocked me when I pressed it.
This Corgay says, are you going to Pizza Loca?
No, we're gonna go get some tacos from the place near Costco. My favorite taco spot.
Chops Corgay says, did that shock hurt?
Yeah, not really, but I felt it. This thing's fucking broken now. Well, this thing was broken already. I just have to I have to remove this completely and add a new one. All right, so let's do the maths outside. Whoop.
This Corgay says, nice, some tacos de Panocha will be good. The ones by Costco, let's go.
Yeah, it's really good, man.
Corgay says, are you going to get crispy beef intestine tacos or cow tongue?
Probably not, just carne asada El Pastor. Oh, no, 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 again. Fucking stick. Every fucking time. Fuck. Minus $10. Fucking bitch, bro. We need a steel pole for this. It's the third pole. It's the third stick I've broken. Mr. Thing. Oh, God. I'm gonna go grab a cart. The fun part. What's up, PG? Did you hear that? He was like, oh yeah, cart. Oh, they got juices today. They got the fresh juices in today. Is it just one base model for all the food trucks? Yo, what's up, Wish Concert? Hi there.
Can you tell me something? Is this natural? This isn't natural, right? Can you feel this?
Like the heat?
Yeah.
No, it's not, but you know what? It's probably not equipped.
Can you turn off the water?
It's probably not equipped to handle the power for this wire that's running to the truck. So the yellow one probably is.
Hi, honey. How are you? I'm okay.
This feels okay. This is probably just for standard ones. So you
So,
probably need the 120. I don't know what wattage does it run on? All these trucks.
Shoot, I don't know.
It's all
but
120, right? Or
yeah.
220.
I don't know. I can find out. I can go to Home Depot.
I would.
This would explode, huh?
I don't know if it would explode, but it would probably it could probably trigger your electricity to turn off.
Okay.
And then you might have product in it that could spoil.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you, sweetheart. Yeah, because I've never felt this. This is weird.
It's unusually hot, yeah. Maybe you could find here. Maybe you could find the one to match this.
Okay.
And then just buy one from Home Depot, I guess. A more heavy duty one.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, thank you.
No problem. Good luck.
It's the white one.
The white one?
So you're talking about the base model for all the trucks? All those trucks that you probably saw over there were made by a truck builder called AA Food Trucks, and that's pretty much like his. It's his patented truck. No problem. My truck is built by a different company. The AA trucks right now, the brand new ones, probably cost anywhere from like 180,000 to 220. And they don't even use generators anymore. The new AA trucks, they have solar panel, German engineered solar panel roofs. Can run the truck the whole day without any generator. Just depending on how much electricity you're going to be using, but it can probably handle all the lights and everything else. Dude, I hate the fact that these Meta glasses always connect to my music, bro. Every time I come close to my phone. The owner Googled it, or yeah, the owner's name is Vahe. You have to see the commissary that he owns, his lot and his manufacturing site. Maybe one day we could just go for the fun of it. They gave me like a tour last time on a golf cart. And that shit was insane. You had like 20 dwarven Armenians like working on one food truck. It looked like fucking Iron Forge, bro. It looked like the entrance of Iron Forge. Dwarves working on their mines. Yeah, Vahek got it put down. The owner of this food truck lot is Armenian too. So, I guess in a sense, I'm a legacy. My dad's like an OG food truck guy. I'm the food truck man of the Seven Kingdoms. I'm merely over here fulfilling a legacy. Do they have any daughters? I don't know if I'll try to marry someone else's legacy. Ed Jr. Ed Jr. is probably gonna be some bastard in Brazil. Nah, I'm just joking. Imagine. Shouldn't say stuff like that. Hey Meta, switch to my speaker. Oh, fuck you, Meta. Ed Jr., by the way. Ed Jr. I wonder if I would keep streaming if I had an Ed Jr. in my life. Or like a serious wife family. Doesn't that change everything all of a sudden? Let's go get shocked again. There we go, it worked. Turned off. Yeah, I guess I would just limit it to like, it would be more of just streaming, working. I don't know, dude. If I had a girlfriend, I'd want to put her on stream because that would be content. There's a few Armenian girl streamers actually on Kick, but they're not much different than any other fucking clout chasing e-girl. Kim Kardashian type? Not some of them. Some of them are kind of like that. Just I personally just think they don't have much substance, really. The type to expect everything and offer nothing. Wow. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the resub, Chops. Nops. W Nops. Thank you, Chops, for the resub, bro. You Nops. Nops. Jeez. Today I'm gonna do basic cleaning today. I like the principal cleaning. And then tomorrow I'm gonna do the detailing. Well, there is the oil.
Chops_Colgate says, what type of food does that lady sell, the one they asked you about the cable being hot?
Funnel cakes and soul food. I seen their truck on Magnolia in North Hollywood. Maybe we should go try like different food trucks on my days off. and like do like little reviews or something. Seemed like a nice lady though. Hey Daniel, thank you for the follow.
Just Corgay says, she did seem like a nice lady.
She did seem, yeah, from the way that she was talking, she seemed like a nice lady. All right. Countertops are clean, floor is clean, mats are clean. Last but not least, there's dishes. Dishes. I'm like, Lucia? Lucia? And get a little bit of water. So today was some cleaning, tomorrow is detailing and doing some prep. Like I gotta organize this entire back section, clean some of these containers, clean inside of the fridges, degrease some of these fryers. I have to clean this entire sink section too. Everything underneath it. Oh shit. Salud. Hubba hubba. I'm gonna use the restroom really quick.
"35 says, Arabozi.
Bozy. Nice. And I had the time of my nice. And I owe it up to you maybe before. Yes, I'm nice. Yes, it is true. And I owe it up to you maybe before. And I'm nice. The Hot Pockets, Mr. G's. Oh, Mr. G's, you're my brother from another mother. Alhamdulillah. You sitting down? This guy. I had the squirts. Imagine we had fancy bathrooms in the commissary, bidets for days. Hello, brother. Hello, brother. It is I. Switch my mic. The last task of the day. Then we go get to enjoy some tacos. Oh my God, bro, I'm gonna use the restroom again. What the fuck's going on with me, guys? Guys, what's going on with me? Mind you, I haven't eaten anything the whole day.
"35 says, dude, ew.
Chops_Colgate says, the squirt's lol.
That's the In-N-Out from yesterday. A fitting name for a burger, like in this situation. the fuck, yo? Dude, what the hell? There was someone in the restroom with me when you guys TTS blasted. Alright, now I feel like a little bit more mobile now. A little bit more awake. For fuck's sake, son. Granted.
Boss 35 says, do you get dreams when you smoke, mate?
Dude, I did have a dream. Holy shit, I did have a dream. Not yesterday, the day before. I woke up in a fucking panic almost. It was a weird fucking dream. I think my dream was about all my shit getting stolen. Like my computer was stolen, my phone was stolen, everything with my ADU was missing. And I you know, it's like one of those dreams where you so thoroughly believe it. Like when I woke up, I was almost like in a shock that everything was like normal. Everything was going downhill in my dream. Fuck, dude. Yeah. Did you remind me of that? All my stuff got stolen in the ADU, bro. Like I woke up to the computer missing, all my stuff missing. You just see the wires like scattered everywhere, but like the hardware was gone. Hola, Douglas. Hey, Dougie. Duggenheimer. Today would be a good day to go to La Cocina. Sunday. Sunday, Mr. G's. La Cocina. Sundays. Go get some carne asada. Cubeta Pacificos. You know what I'm saying, by the way?
35 says, let's go with challenge.
Let me ask. Well, I'll ask him before I leave. I'm kind of down to go. Fuck it, we'll do it. We'll do it for the content. We do it for the content. Jeez.
Boss 35 says, let's go.
Let's finally some breath of life. Some breath of life in this stale tent today. Stale tent. It was nice. Goldman showed up yesterday. I like that dude so much. He's such a cool guy. Goldman's a solid dude. All the homies are solid guys. All the streamer homies in LA.
Says, dude, let's just have those ladies wash the dishes, or let's do this quickly and go pick up challenge, you know.
I mean, we don't even know what Charlon's up to right now. It's a shot in the dark, Nos. Because that dude could be working on the truck somewhere. He might not be at his little headquarters. I mean, yeah, I can go pay Lucia to wash everything. That's like $15 though, boss. It's gonna be quick. It's not gonna take me too much time to do all this. probably be finished in like 30 minutes. It's still early too, by the way. Like if time was a factor, like if it was like 8 o'clock and that we were gonna go.
35 says, wow, that's a lot of dishes for $15.
Is it? She's got her daughter Kimberly helping her today. Kimberly. Kimmy. Kimmy.
35 says, we can negotiate down to $10.
I mean, that's what the load boys pay them. Because the load boys pay them out of their pocket. Like if you pay the load boy like $60, they pay the washers like $10. But they're on like the little contracts, unofficial contracts with them. Kimberly.
Boss 35 says, wow, dude, hog a lie, got a huge operation.
The real money, right? The Hogeli's not going to inherit it, though. Like, his sisters are the ones running the show over here. Hogeli I don't know what Hogeli does. He does his portion. He does, like, inventory and produce. The store is Hogeli's, basically. But the operation is run by his sisters. It's like 2 lawyers, basically. Both Hogeli's sisters are educated and successful.
This Colgate says Giants.
No gut.
Wonder what made them start this business, if they are more into like book smart. Because this is more of an elbow grease job.
It starts from Hogeli's grandpa. Hogeli's grandpa bought this place from, there's a guy named Seth over here, like a white dude. He does like the taxes, and he works in the office basically, right? So his grandpa, or Seth's father, I think he was the original owner of the lot, and they were selling it. Hogeli's grandpa bought it. And so it passed down. It runs in the family business. Hogeli's grandpa's no more though. So after Hogeli's grandpa, it was passed on to Sam, his son, and then Joe Pesci also runs it too, his brother.
This Colgate says, how much do you think he paid for this place?
Not sure. Maybe millions or below. Sauce bottles, bro. I hate cleaning these sauce bottles.
Says, wow, dude, this is a generational lot. You think Hog will continue it?
Yeah. Why would they ever cast it aside? You know, they're making this business feeds like multiple families. Hog's, both his sisters, separate families, Hog's immediate family, Hog himself, and like all these other people that work there. I'm sure it's manageable. They're not like breaking their back managing it. But Hog does work hard. He does wake up every morning at like, I think like 3-4 times a week. Maybe even more. He wakes up at like 2-3 in the morning to come show up to work. He opens up the shop at 3 a.m. He told me one time, he's like, I've seen more sunsets and sundowns than anyone our age. That's true. Like he's here up and early every fucking day.
Boss 35 says 3 a.m. is wild.
Yeah, 3 a.m. but on the regular, bro. Like he'll open up the shop at 3 a.m. He'll finish around like 2 o'clock, go home, take a nap, and then like continue taking care of like whatever his family asks of him. He goes and takes care of his sister's kids, picks them up, drops them off, does whatever they ask. He's always busy. He's always like around his family all the time. Funny how that dude's not fucking married. Of all people, like he's got everything. He's got everything going for him basically as far as like our culture goes. But even he struggles to meet like decent girls. Actually, Hogeli was dating a girl very very briefly to someone I was talking to, some stupid ass bitch that I met on Hinge. I told her last messages was me telling her, trying to act like a good girl, but your body count doesn't match that. And then whenever he showed me the same girl, I was like, dude, I'm like, forget this stupid ass bitch. Small world.
This Colgate says, that was crazy.
Yeah. Actually, they went out like once or twice. Hog said that he only talked to her via ChatGPT the whole time. All of the messages that he exchanged with her was on ChatGPT. So when I heard that, I was in disbelief. Like, how is that? I didn't even know that was a thing. Then I realized that is a thing. Even Landler was saying that he was like talking to some girl on the dating app via ChatGPT. Fucking crazy, bro. I mean, what's the fucking point?
If you're
5 says, did Hog secure the Nana?
No. She seemed interested, but he said that he showed up to the first day like half stoned, eyes bloodshot, like super tired after like a early morning shift, etc. But that bitch knew who his family was, what car he drove, etc. So she was game. Stupid ass skank from Glendale. Arabic girl. Another princess bullshit type. That girl is still on that dating app. If you open up that, what was her name? Victoria? I think her name was Victoria too. If you open up that dating app, I promise you anything you'll see her. Is my dad here, bro?
What kind of car does he drive low L?
He drives what's the upper model from the regular, like, was it the X, like Tesla X or something? I don't know if he's here or not. I don't see his car. I was gonna be like, what the fuck are you doing here? It's so late. Yeah, it looks like it is him. He's taking the truck to Chalan.
35 says, dude, let's do it. You Chalan and Harry up on the field.
Harry, bro? Oh my god, bro. No, that's awkward as fuck. You're gonna be around a bunch of fucking big booty Latina bitches over there with my dad there too.
Boss 35 says, dude, let's go. From the idea before he leaves.
The thing is, if my dad is here and he
Boss
just...
35 says, this is content edit.
Dude, if my dad is here, if he just brought the truck to like Chalan to fix it, do you think I'm gonna go intervene and tell him to like stop doing whatever he's doing so we can go out? I mean, if anything, we'd have to wait till like 10 o'clock. We have to wait late over here to go to La Cocina. And Chalan's being fucking cheap too, bro. He's like, I just go over there, spend $10. He was on a whole ass diatribe about why he doesn't want to go spend money. The guy has this fucking inferiority complex. Like, he just thinks he's like the ugliest person in the world. And that like women could never ever like him for who he is, etc. So he kills the vibe sometimes, dude. Like if I knew that he was like genuinely down, he just wanted a friend to go, like that wouldn't even be a question. But maybe I should just fucking go. It's too weird of a spot for me to show up over there, dude. Like it's literally paisas. It's like the most paisa spot in the world. Like there's no English speakers at all. It's like all Latinos, like a bunch of unks over there. Some of them bring their own girls with them, but most...
Boss 35 says, no dude, those are like his manipulation tactics.
Trying to manipulate me to do what? To not do anything with him? If the rice balls, the fires guys asked him, like the other food truck, like there are a bunch of paisas that run that truck. He would probably go. Motherfuckers running a sushi burrito truck. You never hear a word of English in that truck.
35 says no, he wants people to feel bad for him.
Nah.
He waits for the right moment to get back
I don't know. I don't know if he wants people to feel bad for him. That doesn't seem like something that... I never got that impression from him. He's also numb to life. All his experiences that he's got with. Cocky about having like 2 girls that he pays for on the side and sees his girlfriends. One dish at a time. One dish at a time. It didn't take too long. I don't know what time we started cleaning up the truck. What time? It was like around 3:30 I think I got here, so it's normal time.
Being 420 says, lock in twin.
Mr. Heaney? You have homework to do. You're going to get detention in chat if you don't do your homework. Mr. Feeney, you saw the email that I got back, right? That I sent you, like, the response? It's not so easy, is it, bro? For, like, 80% of the emails that you send out, or, like, you'll get, like, maybe less than 10% of the answer that you want, or 100. People don't respond. There is one event, like, it's called LA Beer Fest, bro. They're such fucking F-words, bro. I can't get in touch with them. They lost, one of their vendors is no longer even working, so I found that, like, perfect opportunity to go work this one. They don't even have a fried chicken. They don't have fried chicken. I've emailed them so many times. They work with Golden Voice. Golden Voice is like DLS. They set up different events for different organizations.
Says, hey Meta, start recording.
Didn't work. Lucia. Oh, Lucia.
Miss Colgate says, La Cocina.
Dude. Costco taco spot. That's all I'm thinking about right now. Milling agua fresca.
Miss Colgate says, nice.
I paid $200 for these fire filters. $200 a piece for these.
guys ever notice you wake up in the morning and you like go on your phone right away, how you kind of like don't feel so well rested afterwards versus if you just woke up and like try to go back to sleep? Obviously that's kind of obvious. I've noticed I just get a better sleep if I don't have like any phones around me. No devices. Sometimes I'll like wake up and look at my phone. Just start going through like the brain rot shit.
This Colgate says, repeat that.
You notice if you wake up in the morning and you go on your phone right away, or you use your phone for even a little bit before you go back to sleep, like you feel less rested, better rested if you were just to like wake up for a moment, look around and then go back to sleep. I just always notice what a difference it makes in my day when I use the phone in the morning when I wake up, like right away, versus if I just ignore it completely.
This Colgate says, when I wake I don't even get my phone, I drink water and brush my mouth.
Damn, you're all about that dental hygiene, huh? you mentioned that quite frequently. What the fuck was that? Oh, yeah, my dad is here. I just saw him walking by. It's probably helped getting Sean to fix the trucks because the people are going to work in the morning, whoever's renting the truck. It's funny how they just put that all on him. That's probably why they never even decided to, like, despite they've been working those food trucks for like 20 years or more, and they probably never want to buy a truck themselves because they would have to deal with all the repairs and maintenance. And that in itself is like, it's a whole job on its own. Nate, yeah. What's up, Nate? I'm almost done over here. I'm just down to these last pile of dishes, mostly bottles. I gotta clean that big ass cutting board too. Fucking disgusting, dude. Look at that. Look at this.
What's up, A-Platter? How you doing? I've been seeing you around here a little bit more often lately. The fuck was that?
Miss Colgate says, Mr. Jeeves.
Cheese? Almost done. I'm down to a couple of these bottle caps. 2 more. Then we can go close up and get the fuck out of here. Lucia. Nice soul. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. TTS, what's up with TTS? Let's just sell the truck and go to Antarctica with Paul.
35 says, test.
Maybe a little hiccup. Sell the truck. I mean, if I knew I was gonna go make money over there, bro, like if I knew I would come out in the positive, I would go. I mean, I'd probably be more useful to Paul in South America, and no one else there speaks a fucking lick of Spanish, bro. It's crazy. Like they know 2 words, hola and amigo.
Boss 35 says, let's go talk to Challenge now.
Okay. Wow, guys, we did it, bro. We cleaned it. I was about to call it quits, too. Thanks, Chops, and motivated me to stick around and do this shit. Saved myself $60 or more. Chalan's not here though. He's not here, fam. I'll take another peep when we leave with the car, see if he's there. He's not always here. Oh, it's so nice in here that it's clean.
Boss 35-6. Pendejo. Come out. Come out. Wherever you are.
It's so nice in here, mate, compared to what I first looked at.
Chops_Gay says, what if the taco stand isn't there? Do you have a second option in mind?
Crash out incoming, basically. No, I'm sure it's gonna be there on this Sunday. 7 o'clock. They opened up around 5 or like 5 to 6. This is the prime hours right now to go get some melon agua fresca, and I'm gonna get 4 tacos and a melon agua fresca, mate. I'm not fucking around tonight.
Boss 35 says, aren't we going to La Cocina? What taco stand?
Dude, if we go to La Cocina, we have to go at 10 o'clock. Chalan's not gonna, like, he's not just gonna leave on the whim and go with me right now. He'll make me wait till like 10. And that's maybe. And then he might change his fucking mind too. I'll look for him, but I'm not saying no to you guys. Like, I'll look for him right now, see what's up. Holy fuck, dude. Same bullshit every day, Mr. G's. I did get that ginger juice and turmeric juice earlier. I'm surprised that it didn't just like wake me up. Maybe that shit's been like a placebo this whole time. Let's go look for Chalito. Maybe my dad and him, they both went to La Cocina for all I know.
Boss 35 says, Chalito, come out.
He's not here, Fo. Look at all the Yeasty Boys trucks, dude. They got like fucking 7 or 8 of them at this point. What the fuck is this? He'll probably be here in like 2 hours or so. Maybe they went somewhere. I don't know.
Boss 35 says, seems like Chalet and Harry are already there.
I mean, his car is here. Oh. There's a do not dis- he's here. There's a do not disturb sign though. No, he don't want to talk to me right now. Bro, he's in the car. He's not having it today. He didn't even look at, he looked at me and he just looked down at his phone.
35 says, Hola, mama.
Dude, he looked at me and he just looked down.
35-6, pendejo.
Nah, he doesn't want to do it. Y'all made me feel like I just got in trouble or something by the fucking school teacher. What the fuck? Dude, that was such a grim fucking stare he just gave me. He was he was hiding.
35 says, bro was hiding in there.
I couldn't even see him, bro, with the tint and the shade of his skin.
Boss 35 says, little weasel.
Yeah. He's up. He's probably gooning out right now or something, bro. Could have been fucking jerking off for all we know.
Butter That Bun says the 1,000-yard necky stare.
Dude, the way he looked at me was fucking crazy. There was not one glimmer of hope or happiness in his eyes. Come on, Butter, let's get the fuck out of here. Let's go get some tacos, Butter. Blow this popsicle stand. What up?
$35 says, can you imagine he looked at you and busted and now he's depressed? Wow.
Chalan coming? Oh, okay. No problem. Chalan's literally sitting in his car doing nothing right now. Fucking prick. His truck broke down on the fucking side of the road right next to the lot. That's why I wanted to go ask him, because I knew that he'd be waiting for him too. What a prick, bro. You see that, dude? You see what a fucking weasel he is? He could literally show up in 2 minutes and fix that, bro. I literally saw a truck broke down on the side of the road, and you heard what he said, right?
35 says, no way.
You heard what he said, right? He said, don't worry, Chalan is coming right now. Little fucking prick.
Boss 35 says, Chalan is such a little weasel.
Little weasel, bro. He will never just do things on time. I think he thinks that if he does it on time...
Butter That Bun says, Chalan like, fuck, I gotta fix someone's shit again, necky.
Yeah, he's like trying to squeeze in his last fucking 30 minutes of gooning before he has to. He has no reason to not go right now. He's literally on his phone in his car. I'm just assuming he's like that, because if he just shows up right away, they're gonna expect that of him all the time.
Boss 35 says he thinks it's some power move.
You think so, boss? I mean, he look, dude, if I was stuck if my truck ever broke down anywhere and he was the one to come and help me, I would just literally...
Boss 35 says you should be exposed him, lol.
Nah, that might have some negative implication on me one day. Dude, he's such a prick. If my truck ever broke down on the side of the road and I just personally asked him, like, hey, could you come help me, etc., I'll pay you whatever, right? Like, he would probably not show up till like the next day. I'm not even joking you. He'd probably just show up like whenever the fuck. I would have to ask my dad to like pressure him. That's my only saving grace. If this dude leaves the lot, which he's going to in 5 years, he said. Like basically my lifeline is about 5 years. Cause I don't know who the fuck else is gonna fix the
35
trucks.
says, poor guy, stranded on the side of the road right next to the lot. And he's just sitting in his truck.
Waiting for him, yeah, just sitting. That's just it's a norm. It's a norm. Who knows how long he could have been there? Maybe 30 minutes, maybe an hour, maybe more. I don't know, bro. Like, I don't know what the state of the food trucks are gonna be whenever he's not there. Without him, like half the trucks probably wouldn't operate in like 2 or 3 months. Who is gonna fix them?
Butter That Bun says,
oh, shit.
Is he paid by the lot to be there or per job he does for the different trucks?
Nah, he pays the lot so he can have that spot.
Boss 35 says, don't worry, brother, Chalin is coming.
It's kind of weird, right? Like, even the lot is aware of the fact that without him, they couldn't really, the trucks would be breaking down, there'd be no repair guy, but they still charge him like they charge him the same they would charge you for like an apartment with rent. The same. Charge him a lot of money every month just to have that spot of his. But without him, what would they do? Like they should be paying him to stay. In 5 years, he's gonna go back to Mexico with this cash that he's been stashing for years and years now. He said he's 45 right now. He's like, I don't want to be doing this, killing myself by the time I'm 50 or something. Sleeps.
As Corgay says, actually sleeps in the U-Haul.
100%. Yeah. I think when he.
Boss 35 says, you bet Chalin is coming, but not to the guy whose truck broke down.
I don't think even when he buys hotels for him and his girlfriend to go do the thing, I don't think he even sleeps over there. I think he just has it like he just does a quickie and leaves. I don't think he would even use the shower. He goes to Planet Fitness to shower over here. Chops. He goes into this plaza with Vallarta. They have a Planet Fitness. He goes and showers over there. Melon agua fresca. Melon agua
And
fresca.
says, heads looks Maxim.
Melon agua fresca. Ugly Max info.
Boss 35 says, bro, that dude is not real. No wonder why he got bushes growing.
He looks completely different when he like showers. The taco stand is open, by the way. Here we are, gents. Not looking too busy either. Not looking too shabby. Even the mom and daughter duo are doing their little dulces over there too. She's a baddie, I'm not gonna lie. Kind of a little baddie. They got the corn guy too, bro. I might do some corn afterwards as well. They got 2 taco stands over there.
Bun says, oh hex yeah, the bussing taco spot.
Bussin'.
Boss 35 says, dude, they opened up an entire plaza of tents, lol.
I know. They got 2 different taco vendors. What's this gringo doing here? I see a lot of Asians and gringos coming to eat over here. Can we explore all the tents?
Boss 35 says, can we explore all the tents before we decide?
Sure, why not?
Book says Benny Mac is live. Bye.
Wow, bro. Okay. It's like, that's not even like a fuck you, Eddie. That's like, fuck you and burn, Eddie. We got Benny Mac is live right now. Oh, all right. We got this mom and daughter duo. They're doing like dulces over here, sweets and candies and stuff like that. And hola, hola. I'm not buying from them today. This is the taco spot that I always eat at. And let's go check the other one out. No, don't be doing. There's like multiple ladies over there. They got tacos over here too. They have, I think they got the corn guy over here as well. Let's keep that, man. What's up? Yeah, I might come and try this afterwards. Como se dice after? Hola, señor. Maybe after I come back, get something. Tacos, tacos, tacos. How do you say, how do you guys say after in Spanish? Como se dice after? Why is everyone so fucking shy and weird, bro? Like, you see customers passing by, just give them a fucking warm hello.
Says, don't mind the camera, amigo.
Hola, ¿cómo estás? We'll have it, sit down and have a proper meal. No, Chops, don't do it, bro. If you're gonna be saying stuff like that, I'll turn it off. There's like a father. There's a father and a child over here. He keeps looking this way. Nothing obnoxious. No, Chops, no. Ooh. What is this?
Boss 35 says, let's get some cupids, dude.
They don't have that here. That's not a Salvadorian spot.
Butter that bun says, let me get one of whatever was just on the grill.
Well, I know, what was that? Is it potato? I'm just not that well versed in what they have. Like, they have some other items I want to try, but I don't really know exactly what it is. They got a nice help. Oh my god, the carne asada plate doesn't look too bad either.
Boss 35 says, just say otra vez that order, lol.
No.
Yo underscore gay say agua fresca de melón.
Yeah, soon. That plata looks great though. They got a molitas. Maybe I might do some vampiros. That's the one with cheese, right? Isn't it? Vampiros? Should I? Oh. Guarlao. Thank you for the subscription, by the way. Guarlao. California roll. Guarlao.
Shop en el Target 6. Dame una tostada de frijol.
¿Qué es eso?
Papa.
Oh, papa, see? Yeah, it's a mashed potato. Or like baked potato. That looks really good. It looks bussin', dude. They got spuds, yeah.
No way they got spuds now.
Yeah. Should I do one of those?
Enrod says, Elmo el hota con el camera quiero un taco de pita con asada.
No, hemorrhoid. I will literally turn off TTS.
35 says, dude, they're in on the spud game now.
Hemorrhoid, I'm warning you, bro. I'll turn off TTS. No. You guys lost. All right, one sub to turn back on TTS. One gifted sub to turn TTS back on. You guys lost because of hemorrhoid. One gifted to turn TTS back on. I told you not to fucking do it. I fucking told you, bro, not to do that. There's a child here with his father. Yeah, one gifted sub. Otherwise, I'm not. No more TTS for like till I eat my food. He just came in. I fucking told him right away. I told him immediately as soon as I saw his name not to do it. He still did it. All right, good. He's gone. Quiero otra vez como with the papa. Sí. Con carne, por favor. Asada. Y 2 tacos pastor y uno vampiro.
Okay. ¿Vampiro de qué va a ser? ¿Vampiro de qué carne? Asada, pastor.
Asada. Yeah, otra vez that order. Wow. Para aquí. Para aquí, sí. Wow, oh my god. Dude. Maybe that might be too much. Jesus. No, I'm good on that. Es todo. Gracias. Para aquí. Gracias, señor.
Boss 35 says, dude, how much is that spud? So much food, it's probably like hella cheap too.
We'll see. Let me show you guys the works. Salsa. Hemorrhoid, stop. Hemorrhoid, stop, bro. Just don't say anything crazy. There's like children here, bro. I'm telling. Stop being obnoxious when there's kids around. And I think we're good. Get some salsa and call it a day. Ooh. Yeah. I'm saying, bro, I'm just saying, don't say stuff that's obnoxious in Spanish. That's all I said to you. I'm saying that because it's common sense, like there's a child here. Okay.
Is that Lionel Messi? Oh my God, can I have autograph?
Okay. ¿Horchata fresa?
Sí, horchata fresa con leche.
Fresa con leche, por favor. Fresa con leche. Ok, gracias.
Va a ser junto, ¿verdad? ¿Y un agua?
Sí. ¿Agua?
Sería 60.
Okay. 60.
Sí.
¿Cómo?
Dos de usted la...
3 tacos,
okay,
fresa
agua,
y un papa, ¿no?
Sí.
¿Cuándo?
La papa cuesta 14.
Ah, ok, 14.
Y una 7 y una
26. Hey.
Hola, buenas noches.
$60 is fucking crazy, bro.
¿La papa es mixta o de un solo carne?
Con carne.
Ok, de un solo de dos.
Papa, solo uno, ¿no?
Ok, está bien.
Sí. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 26, ¿no?
50.
Ah, ok. Ahí está. Gracias. It's okay. Gracias. Let me get a fork and some napkins. Dude, that was a little outragey. I was gonna be like, no way. Was it? This is my favorite taco spot, though. Maybe she understood that it was like, I don't know. I have no idea. That's a good question.
Chops _Colgate says, stupid fucking cunt did that shit on purpose.
Easy. Could have just been an honest mistake. Howdy.
Books says, tried to shit the lick on Ed. I respect it.
Glendale tax. This is what we've been waiting for quite some time. I look crazy with my getup right now, though. Not gonna lie.
Butter that bun says, is that a strawberry horchata?
This is a strawberry leche. Or strawberry con leche. Huh? I'm on live, yeah. On kick.com. Yeah. Wow. Holy smokes. Holy smokes, dude. if Chalan was here right now, he'd be like, you're a pretend streamer. You have pretend views. Everything I do is pretend.
You chaos sweater god.
Chops_Gay says, what's up, fool? Follow us on Kick.
Wow. Wowzers.
Book says pretend food truck grift.
Butter That Bun says strawberry milk bussin'.
Bussin'. Bussin'. I had this vampire over here too. Bro, these are all tortillas. Where's my? Oh, the vampire is over here.
Done that sauce. Says skip the foreplay. Give us the spud.
Damn, dude. Holy smoke.
Chops_Gay says, tortillas is for the potatoes mixed with meat. Chops_Gay says, enjoy the food, Pa.
Thank you, Pa.
Buffet. El tacos de verga están muy ricos.
I'm getting accustomed to all this Spanish. Insane.
Five says, I got an idea, let's go share the spud with Chalin inside his Yule.
That dude's supposed to show up and fix the truck right now. He ignored me. He ignored the truck. What's wrong with that fool? He got a friend beside me.
"35 says, dude, imagine we go back and the guy is still stranded there.
We'll go back. We'll check it out. Wow, mate. Fantastic. Yo.
This Corgay says, him going to hell.
Boss 35 says, dude, why are we selling fried chicken? Let's just put up one of these taco tents. Look how busy it is.
Well, look how many people are working it too. I'm just one guy. The taco spots are hard to build up, dude. It takes some time. What's up, AFK? Hola. It's good I got the papa because this was not enough for me.
35 says, yeah, we got you, Shalin. Harry, Judgy, and JV, what more can you ask for? We can get Hector himself whenever it gets packed.
Dude, self-made working at a taco stand would be crazy. Holding up his phone like saying, all right, bet. Every customer that walks by, all right, bet. There's a lot of action over here. Now for the main course. Dude. That's bananas right there.
Me 420 says, are we on Figgy?
Mm-hmm. This is super hearty. I should have maybe got some salsa for this though. It's really good though.
Boss 35 says, this spot is genius though. They don't need to transport the food when they are legit right next to the Costco lot.
They could do most of their shopping over here, that's right. Is that what they call it? Papa Loca? It is a mashed. It's a baked potato with cheese and carne asada on it. Cheese, carne asada. I think some salsa would go good with this, right? And this is fantastic. No, don't say it.
Jorge says, can I say it?
No. You already said you're going to hell. hear the song playing next to me?
Fun says certified banger.
Yeah. What's up, Spot?
This Corgay says, ask him what he ordered.
I'm afraid he won't understand. A certified banger. I'll tell you this much, this is better than the strawberry Nesquik. It tastes kind of similar though. Your drink is all ice? Is it mostly?
Mini 420 says, Ed having burrito tacos from the goat that came to visit the other day.
I didn't know how I would take it. Gone AFK, did you see that, dude? That's hilarious, man. I'm afraid there was literally a goat that came behind my truck the other day. Like a live baby goat. Yeah. You got a strawberry milk too? I love how some people can just have like a quiet dinner. You got the camera up in their face. You got this dude playing the bangers.
Heaney 420 says, and we blessed the goat that came to visit us for this delicious burrito meal.
I didn't bring my phone out, did I?
People started getting that strawberry leche. It looked good. You started a trend.
Oh, where's my iPhone? Oh, I must have left it in the car.
Chops_Gay says, boy the trendsetter.
I'm getting so full. Does he do birthdays? He's some kind of mascot. Would I get the potato again?
The bun says, rate the potato, would you get again?
I would say potato's like a good 8 out of 10. It's got the right flavors. Excuse me. It's got the right flavors. The cheese is nice. Carne asada well seasoned. I wouldn't mind getting it again, honestly. I wasn't gonna be full off the tacos. I mean, they got sauces over there. I'm just rocking out with it as is. I finished nearly like 2/3 of it.
That bun says, maybe some toppings on the potato would go hard.
No, I saw
Mr.
some.
Feeney 420 says, Ed, did you ask from the secret menu?
Some toppings would make it, yeah, for sure, it'd make it better. Onions and some salsa and cilantro would be really good. It's very filling though. They were making for the other customer before me. Looked like potato. He drizzled some like melted butter on it. Looked really good. It's a meal by itself. No grilled onions. Oh yeah, grilled onions are would be pretty good too on top of it. The drum kit. I need another piece of foil. How do you say foil, bro? I could just probably use this. Be able to work out.
Chop. Underscore gate says.
Aluminio.
Aluminio, por favor.
That's right.
Butter That Bun says, homie blessing us with this banger of a song on repeat.
I know. Appreciate that. I'm gonna go throw this away. I'll be right back.
Tini 4236. No mames con esta pinche canción.
Well, let's see if it. Alright, cool. The mic turned on. Wait. Buenas noches.
420 says, if you think this establishment makes hella money?
I mean, hella money. They make some money, but they have a lot of employees. I think they're all, I don't know if they're all like a family or what. Probably. It's probably like, you know what it is? These taco vendors, they probably have like an owner that opens up multiple vendors, or he opens up multiple spots and he makes his money like that. Makes a little money from each spot and it turns out to be a decent amount of money. I was about to get the squirts, I had to get out of here. I was getting kind of fucking annoyed from that music, bro.
No wonder that guy is still stranded on the side of the road waiting for Challen.
Let's go. Let's go find it. Let's go see if he's there. That music was fucking getting to me, bro. Imagine those parents have to have all the patience in the world. When I flipped over my cherry, that guy, he started laughing at me. Imagine that he was laughing at me, not the other way around. Hurry up, you pinches. I was getting so many looks. Like the lady in front of me with her husband, I just felt like she was just snickering and talking shit about me the whole time. What's up, Rose? Like, who is this guy? Pretend influencer. Everyone's a fucking pretend influencer these days. I don't know. Maybe she wasn't saying that. I'm just being negative. Let's go see if that dude's still stuck on the road. You missed the food part, yeah. It was good. It was good. I got 3 tacos and I got like a baked potato with carne asada, melted cheese on top. Holy shit, dude! Be careful, dude. Fucking motorcycle flying. You're saying Lulu's a he and not a she? You're saying Lulu's a he?
Boss 35 says, who is this pretend guy doesn't even have a check mark?
Tacos, 2 El Pastor, 1 Vampiro with carne asada, and then I also got that baked potato with melted butter, melted cheese, and carne asada, by the way. The lady tried to charge me $60. I'm like, bitch, are you fucking tripping? You think I'm gonna pay fucking, if I'm paying $60 fucking dollars, If I'm paying fucking $60, I'm gonna go get sushi for myself, and that's the tip on top of the sushi. Bro, I see my grandpa butcher hang a goat one time and like slit its neck. I was a child. It's coming back. Is it coming back? Did it come back? There we go. $60, dude. 60. It was the total was 24 or 26. I forget. $14 for the baked potato. $7 for the drink. That's 21. The calculation was fucking off. I don't know what the fucking calculation was. 369 plus 6 for the, let's say 369 plus 6 for the drink, 15, 14. I don't even know how this lady calculated the fucking food. I have no idea how she calculated the food. The tacos are supposed to be 3, drink is supposed to be 6. So that would have been like, yeah, $9 plus 6, so 15 and 14, $29. So she was supposed to charge me 29, not 26. $14 for the baked potato with the carne asada and melted cheese. Yeah, all that. I mean, I paid.
Says $14 for a drink.
No, it wasn't $14 for a drink. It's supposed to be $6. Now she was tripping out. $60 with the tip. No, I didn't pay 6. I paid $26.
420 says $60 with the tip.
I paid $26. It was good. It was a lot of food.
Butter That Bun says she went from overcharging to slightly undercharging. Let's get it.
Yeah, basically. I mean, if I just got the 3 tacos and the drink, which is what I was initially going for, it was going to be $15. I normally pay $15 or $16. I didn't give no tip, bro. Fuck that. I didn't give no motherfucking tip. 50 cents. It was $26.50, excuse me. I gave her a 50-cent tip. Let's go see. It looks like the truck's gone.
You were low-key thinking about paying the 60, and then your like chat is watching. I can just comply.
No, I wasn't, bro. Do you think that? Nah, bro. I've said, dude. I'll give you this story one time. I'll give you a story. I went to like a frozen yogurt place for one time, right? I went to a frozen yogurt place in a little medium cup because you didn't fill it up yourself. They filled it up for you. So they filled up like half the fucking cup with yogurt, like half. It was like 3 fucking little bulbuses and not even overflowing. You know how if you guys ever got like those custom yogurt cups? 3 little bulbuses. I asked for 3 toppings. They try to charge me like, I don't know. They try to charge me like $15 or $16 or some shit like that.
Says, Ed learned from Blade Tip the Tab.
They learned some. They charged me like $14, $15, $16. I didn't know what it was, and I said, "What? You're charging me like $15 or $14 for this?" I'm like, "I'm not gonna pay for that." I'm like, "This is not worth it." And then she's like, "Well," I'm like, "How is it? How did I?" First of all, I questioned it, and I said, "I'm sorry. Like, I don't want to buy this. It's too much." And like the owner was some Armenian guy. The girl that made the order for me, she was just kind of like shrugging her shoulders, like she knew it was a scam. She knew it was a scam. I walked out of there. My cousin was with me. I walked out, bro. With stream. I don't let myself get scammed, bro. Yeah, sometimes it's a little bit hard to read the scam, but if it's like blatant, like, nah, bro, I'm not paying fucking $60 for 3 tacos and a baked potato.
This 35 says, what kind of froyo was this?
It wasn't like a yogurt. Well, I don't know if it was Yogurtland. It wasn't Pinkberry. It wasn't no Pinkberry. It was like Yogurtland or some shit. Froyo. I don't even know. Some basic chain frozen yogurt spot. Armenian dude owner in the back, like wearing all black. Looked like he was just having cigarettes outside the store. Like, nah, bro, these people, like, do they really want to make money scamming fucking people all day? It's fucking ridiculous. Like, when you're a parent and you take your kids, like, you obviously don't really want to be like, no, I don't want to pay this. Or, like, you take a girl out on a date. I've taken a girl out on I've taken a girl out on a date to a movie theater one time. Actually, to the movie theater that I worked at, and then she asked for candy and stuff, right? I'm like, I'm not buying you the candy. I'm like, they're overcharging like $7 for some fucking Reese's Pieces. And then like she wanted, so I said no. We're gonna go to fucking Rite Aid and we're gonna stuff it in our pants and we're gonna go watch the movie after. And she's like, okay. At the end, she liked that idea better because we had better options. But I ain't paying no fucking $14 for some Reese's Pieces and the soda. Is she a kid? I mean, we were both kids at that time. We were both kids at that time. We were both teenagers. No, we were both teenagers at that time, Lumi. So I'm just telling you, it goes. The anti-scamming goes way back. It goes decades back. Let's see if the taco truck's still here. This wasn't the street, was it? It was this one. Nah, he's not here no more. He fixed it. A Chong came and saved the day.
Feeney 420 says, Ed, true gentleman, doesn't worry about minuscule item on a date.
I do. Dude, I'll tell you this, that Russian Armenian woman I went out with, right, one time, I never went out on dates with her.
Boss 35 says, Challen is probably done gooning, let's go, tell him.
He just pulled up over here. He's just pulling up at the lot. Nah, dude, he don't want to talk to me right now. I literally walked up to his window and he ignored me. I'll tell you another story. So that Russian Armenian woman that I was seeing one time, right? I would just go hook up with her at her place. We would never go out on dates. Never. So one day she's like, you want to take me out? Like, let's go out. I'm like tired of just like hanging out at home. I'm like, sure, we'll go out somewhere. I thought we went to a comedy club, right? So I thought of taking us to like a comedy, like a stand-up comedy show. And then she wanted to get some drinks. So she was like looking around. And then there is like a flat rate for all the drinks. It was like, when you enter, you buy a ticket, you get 2 drinks. So she gets like fucking something called like Blue Label Johnny Walker or something like that, right? I don't know alcohol that well. It wasn't like the standard one. Gets the Blue Label. I get the bill at the end. It says $60 for a shot or like $45 for a shot. How do you think I reacted to that, bro? How do you think I reacted when I saw $45 for the single shot? And they said you can choose anything you want from all these like drinks, and she chose that one. I went and made a fucking I went in the front at the end of the show and I made a ruckus. I didn't pay the bill. You know, they try to come and collect the bill while you're watching the show. I didn't collect the bill. I mean, I didn't pay. I went out afterwards. I went outside. I went to the front. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like $45 a shot. I'm like, you think I made a money over? I'm saying all this shit, but like right next to that lady's right next to me. I'm like, I'm not paying $40 top shelf. Like, what the fuck is wrong with people, bro? I was an unemployed white belt at that time. How is she gonna ask me to buy her a $45 drink?
Mr. Feeney 420 says, Ed, if a Nutter Butter
is
going to set you back on date, then maybe don't see these women.
You know why? Because that cunt has no concept of money. She doesn't earn it. She never earns money. She gets fucking child support from her husband. Her parents pay for her apartment bill. She's in their 40s. You think she's ever made money? You know, has she ever understood the value of money to be asking for $45 shots? No, not at all. Never worked a fucking day in her life to
As Corgay
earn a
says,
hard fucking
she also
dollar.
gets EBT.
EBT, child support for 2 kids. Parents take care of her rent. She's just sitting around playing fucking arts and crafts all day like Greg. Make believing that her fucking
Boss
art
35
is
says,
amazing.
So wait, did you end up paying for it?
I paid. I still had to pay for the top shelf drink because they like calculate it or something like that. But I didn't end up paying for like 2 or 3 other drinks. So it's like the bill came out exactly like I wanted it to be. It was like a normal bill instead of like a fucking over $100 bill. On the first date, it wasn't the first date. Like, we had been hooking up for a while. We weren't going out. She didn't want to go out on dates, or like she didn't want to go out in public, or maybe it wasn't really brought up. But the one time she asked me, I took her out, and then she just bought like she got a fucking top shelf alcoholic drink. She looked up from the shelves and she's like, "Give me that one." Blue label Johnny Walker. Nah, bro, like, when it comes to spending, I don't mind spending on average thing, like $14 drinks, I'll spend on. A dinner, I'll spend on. Like, if we go have an experience, I'll spend on that. But I'm not gonna go and pay, like, I don't know, $70 for a cupcake or some shit, right? That's just stupid. Like, I don't, you know how hard I work to make the money that I do? You think I'm gonna go spend $70 on the cupcake? Or $60 on a shot? No, fuck no, bro. Hell no. If a woman doesn't like me for that, they can suck my dick. Tell them to kick rocks.
Mr. Feeney 420 says, ideal first day, the man's got to pay, just go somewhere simple.
I mean,
nowhere that sets back a month's rent.
I was already fucking her. That's the thing. I was already hooking up with her. I didn't have to even take her out. The first day she invited me to her place, she set me up with a charcuterie board. I started making out with her and fondling her fucking boobs. I try to press it and go further, but she said no.
Says, did she ever suck your dick?
The next day she took me to her friend's house, so like, bunch of fucking gay people. It was an LGBTQ party, and she introduced me as a gay. She's like, this is because she was a lesbian before, right? She was a lesbian before, so she didn't want to make a huge scene among all her lesbian friends. It was like me and like fucking 6 lesbian girls, bro. And we're all hanging out, and she's saying I'm fucking queer. And then, like, I wasn't even playing into it. I was just like, avoiding conversation with any of them. They're talking about all these weird subjects and shit. It wasn't like a lib party or anything like that. Anyways, that was a second date. She got drunk over there. We went home, bro. Like, we went to her place afterwards. The moment I sat down,
35 says, dude, Ed, you have been through the ringer.
Dude, the moment I sat down, she took off her fucking dress and started sucking me off. She literally took off her dress and just started, she didn't know how big it was. So that's the first thing she wanted to, like, she wanted to gauge that. She wanted to see if there was any, like, spots or blemishes, to make sure that she was safe. She started tit fucking me and sucking me off. I didn't tell her to do that. But yeah, that's what happened with her. And then we just continue doing the same thing all the time. At one time, maybe I might even hesitate to say this, but fuck it, we're already going deep. One time, dude, sometimes she would invite me over when her kids were there, right? And like, I would like make desserts and stuff. Like, I was always baking at that time, so I made like a bunch of cupcakes and cookies
Mr.
and
Feeney
brownies and all this stuff.
Says, Ed, a Snickers bar
and
is nothing. Imagine paying the light bills and mortgage, Necky.
Stop being stupid, all right? Look, she told her kids about me. She's like, oh, Eddie's coming over. This is like one of my friends. I'm seeing him, this and that, right? I knock on the door. Well, the son comes running up to the door. Eddie, oh my God. I'm sitting in the living room and this kid's like showing me all his fucking, all the pay-to-play shit that his dad bought for him on Roblox. And I was like getting in, he was like autistic because he was super heavy into the fucking train Roblox. He was like rails, he's like, this is the San were there, like, asking me questions and talking to me and whatever, right? Anyways, they eat my desserts, they FaceTime their dad. Hold on, I'll wait for it to come back right now. So, like, they ate the desserts, they were fucking stunned how great those desserts were, because, it's Eddie, by the way, I make really good desserts. FaceTime their dad, they start telling their dad that he ain't shit, that Eddie's fucking desserts are out of
Give it a break, this old fart isn't going.
You fucking bitch. Internet connection, you fucking cocksucker, bro. Come back. Alright. Fuck me, dude. What the fuck
Chop
is
Sanders
this?
Corgay says, wait, it's gray screening.
Fuck me, bro. I'm about to get into a fucking collision medic with them.
Boss 35 says, dude, change your Wi-Fi provider.
Dude, it's just my phone, and it always F's on these off ramps. Like once I come onto this off ramp, it always F's. Anyways, it won't happen again. Where was I? What was I talking about, dude? Anyways, so I made these kids desserts, right?
Butter that bun says, top 10 era mama.
I'm about to have the squirts. I made these kids desserts. They were ecstatic, bro. They loved it.
Chop Sanders Corgay says, Tesla crashed.
So these kids FaceTime their dad, and they're telling their dad, like, hey dad, so and so, like, this guy's over here. He made us all these wonderful desserts. They're telling their dad he ain't shit. Like, you'll never make desserts as good as me. Their dad is fucking drunk off sake at home. Like, he was FaceTiming, eating sushi and drinking sake. I hear him fucking crashing out on the phone, right? He's crashing out on the phone. He asks to talk to the mom. The mom's like shrugging her shoulders, saying, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, he's like, who's there? Who's there? Who the fuck is over there right now? Show me. This bitch throws the FaceTime to me. And I'm smiling like ear to ear, like, yo, what's up, dude? Like, I'm a 28-year-old guy at that time, hanging out with his, like, 40-something-year-old wife, and the kids are at home. This guy, I looked at his face, bro. He was about to start crying. He was so upset. He was so fucking... He was, like, completely morally defeated. His wife left him. His wife left him for a narcissistic lesbian woman, and now he's got a fucking young 20-something-year-old, like, piping down his wife with the kids there. So anyways... Lo and behold, all these things happen, right? She shoos her kids away. She shoos her kids away to the room. And now we're just laying down together watching TV, right? And I'm getting a fucking boner because her ass is pressed against mine.
Chop Sanders Corgay says, oh, that's her.
And I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, you know, telling her like, fuck, you know, like I'm getting like, you know, I want to do it, this and that. And then obviously we can't. So she's like, just wait a second, right? So she takes us out to the balcony, and she like closes the door, right? And she starts. Her kids are in their bedroom, like playing or whatever, doing Roblox. This bitch starts sucking me off on the balcony. I kid you. He's sucking me off on the balcony.
Corgay says her ass was pressed against you ass, and you got hard paws.
No, I mean her ass was like, we were laying down, like I was like spooning her, basically watching TV, right? And so like, and I was like feeling her tits, and like we're both getting into that zone. So she takes me outside to the balcony. She sucks me off over there. She literally takes off her dress or whatever. We start fucking. 5 minutes later or so, it was done, right? And I don't want to say the rest, but it's a little bit too intense. Long story short, like after it was all said and done, like I turned around, I turned to the window where it opens the balcony, like the sliding door.
This Corgay says, "Holy shit, this bitch is a horny slut."
Dude.
Boss 35 says, "There's no way you need to tell us."
Dude, I turned to the sliding door. I turned to the sliding door with no curtain or anything.
Mr.
Actually, there was a
says,
curtain.
Balcony head is diabolical head. What floor were y'all on, cuz?
Listen, bro. I turned to the sliding door.
Chop Sanders Corgay says, "Keep going, story barley getting juicy."
I can't. You guys keep interrupting me. I turned to the after it was all said and done. I turned to the sliding door where there was a curtain. The curtain was opened up like this, and the daughter was like looking at us with her fucking jaw open like this, dude. But that was after it was all said and done. You could turn on TTS. And for that moment, I had like a minor panic attack. Like, did this kid know what was going on? Like the older daughter. And I was thinking to myself, did this kid, like, was she aware of what was just going on? And then her mom goes to the sliding door. She opens it, and she comes out and hugs her daughter, bro. And I don't remember if she kissed her on the cheek. Let that sink in for a moment. That's the mother of their children, right? Dude, I didn't process that information right away. I didn't process that information right away, but later on I thought about it. I was wondering if the kids had possibly heard it from their room, if they had like an open window and it was audible. But I thought about all these things, and I just asked myself, like, how did this bitch have the audacity to do that?
Boss 35 says Ed Boys was on Demon Time.
I don't know, bro. I'll tell you guys this much though. I really missed that scenario. Like, not scenario. What am I saying? I missed that situation I had with her. That little situationship. She was right next to the food truck lot.
Mr. Feeney 420 says, "Damn it, a freak like that."
Dude, that wasn't me. I didn't tell her to do anything. All right. She corralled me outside and she did all that. I mean, I can even, yeah, I don't want to repeat like words the quotes that she said, but.
Boss 35 says, "We need to collab again."
I've been trying to get in touch with her.
Butter That Bun says, "What happened to you seeing her?"
I've been trying to get in touch with her. Hold on, let me see if I can pull up her IG for you guys.
Mr. Feeney 420 says, "In front of the kids is diabolical."
It wasn't in front of the kids. Are you fucking kidding me? But I was thinking to myself that, what if the older daughter was like aware of what was going on outside? Like, what if she knew? What if she knew, fo? No, I can't show you guys because her handle is there. Yeah, I can't show you guys. Her handle's there.
Feeney 420 says, "Oh shit, my bad, bro. I misheard the story. Mods timeout, please."
I mean, misheard the story. That's it goes beyond mishearing the story. That's like that's criminal activity or at that point. Whatever you were thinking was true. That's like already like you're bordering fucking criminal activities, if not something possibly worse. No, I ain't sick like that, dude. I would never do something like that. That's like sus. That's like sus back in the day type of shit. He goes
This
like
Corgay says, "Detention for 1 week."
Straight to jail. I mean, not only is it jail, but it's jail in a certain sector. And then whatever happens there is far worse than just doing the time.
Mr. Feeney 420 says, "That shit haram in some cultures."
I'm about to get the squirts, dude. I never talked about, this story in depthly like that, but I feel like, there's potential that it backfires or something. But there you guys have it. Feeney 420 says, "Hum DV, Mr. Feeney, hum DV." Mom, Dad, I'm home. Where are the Hot Pockets? Hot Pockets. Do I have a... It just says donations? Like, it just says donations and nothing else? Fuck it, dude. Hold on. Nos. Goodness gracious, mate. the times that we live in. Rip toilet, dude. Oh my god. El Pastor coming your way. El Pastor.
Beanie 420 says, "Fuck it, Ed, do the arm thing." Beanie 420 says, "Ed fucking with the birds and the bees is crazy."
I just shit out that $60 scam. I bought this. I bought this in case I was gonna get the squirts and I had Mrs. going over or something like that, or I had a John over here. Cause my bathroom's right over here, right, and it's pretty audible. Like you can pretty much hear what's going on over there. So I just feel like that would be the valiant thing to do, is to try to mitigate some of this exposure potentially, the sounds and things we could hear while using the restroom. Quickest shit ever. I have a fast metabolism.
This Corgay says, "How about flushing while you shit?"
I guess that could work too. I mean, that's like prison technique. So you hide the smell. You don't want to let it marinate in there. Right? That's like a prison strategy. That's what this dude that came out of prison told me. He's like, no, bro. Some Armenian dude that did like some 2-3 years in prison. He's like, the moment it touches the water, you have to flush it, bro. Your bunkies don't want to smell that. You don't want to smell it, bro. Make a huge deal out of it. Oh, this was an interesting turn of events. The moment that dude came and sat next to me, that big happy fellow, the whole entire stream changed.
This Corgay says, "Blackout screen, hit the bong and come back knocked out in the chair."
If you hear a double flush, you know what's up. Is it common? I mean, like girls don't do that. Girls run the sink. I remember when I was in Brazil, and some Brazilian John came over to my place, and like we ate.
Stefan says, Eddie holding his tried and true hand.
We ate at some like local burger place, and let me tell you, all the burgers in Brazil, all the beef patties are all processed. Like they come in plastic packaging, like single plastic packaging, single patties in like this little microwavable packaging. All the burger spots are like that. They all have these like super processed meats, and that place always gave me the scripts. I don't know why. I thought it was a good idea that we both get those. I ordered food from that place. So I brought the food back to my room. We ate it, whatever. She goes to use the restroom, and she's like trying to have a conversation with me like while she's using the restroom, and she's like, "Ay, ay, ay." I was hearing her having the squirts. But yeah, normally girls just like have the sink running or something like that. Ay, ay, ay. Somewhere over the rainbow, way out there, somewheres. Oh, eyes. Dude, Greg is with Nick White, Alexis, and Thief? That's crazy. His screen is black though. What the fuck was that?
This is the insult for
Angel Fire. I miss the long 8 hours streams. Having people over drinking, smoking, talking shit. Bring those
Meet up,
streams back.
I agree.
It was Harry. He's like the car in the light in your car is on. I guess one of the boxes touched like the light. It's time.
Boss 35 says, Glink live, bye.
Yeah, you go do that. You go do that. I mean, he's just, you can't even see anything on his screen. He's got like basically a black screen. Who's this? BBL John or what? Wow.
Beanie 420 says, content.
Content. Boss doesn't stick around for these segments. We all goon out together. No Penny tonight?
The song, dude. Do up. Gap bikini cleaning in the kitchen where I belong. Dude, look at her setup really quick. Hold on a second. She's got the monitor for OBS. Look at this. So how does this chick know how to set it up? She figured it out. She knows how to set up the stream. Does she have a BBL, or is that real? Does she have a BBL, mate, or is that real? Mr. Feeney. Mr. Feeney. Answer the question, dude. Butter's following. Ooh. Let me follow too so I can hear another ooh. Oh no, not the metas. Not the metas, dude. Not the metas. Ooh. Ooh. Nice. Make her sit on it. Sit on what?
I'm supposed to put this up for Valentine's.
Why am I so congested, dude? Redeem the drain wallet. What the fuck? I'm gonna disappear for a moment.
Says, where is Ed LOL?
Nice. 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 It's not what it looks like, pal.
Boss 35 says, did the giant engulf you?
Engulf me? I'm encapsulated in the giant. Look at those stems, man. Look at her thickness. Look at the thickness. This right here, gentlemen, is what you call...
Boss 35 says, nah, dude, mid-giant.
Yeah, she's alright. She's alright.
Boss 35 says, diaper giant.
Diaper giant. She hasn't really put too much effort into, like, building her physique to optimal levels. What about Peachy? Her too, bro. They just let it. They just let it all. They just work with what they got instead of working on that gap. Do you guys know that? You guys remember Andy Ray? Does anyone remember Andy Ray? Yo, I think she completely stepped away from all this stuff, and now she's like, she's in the hands of God now. She's like she's a born again Christian.
We miss Dora.
Dude, she is a born again Christian. Her Instagram posts are like Christianity and God.
Chops_Gay says, BBC Queen.
She's taking the Sam Frank arc.
Chops_Gay says, bullshit.
No, I think it's legit. I mean, she's not doing both. She's just doing the one. Like, she stopped doing all this and started focusing on religion and a relationship with God. It's a fucking trip. I mean, kudos to her. She pretty much gave it all up to do that. Probably got like a regular job, stepped away from everything. I would just never believe that, of all people, that she would do that. I would never have ever fucking believed that. It's almost like there was a glitch in the system. There was literally a glitch in the fucking matrix.
420 says, Ed supporting a local business.
Meaning what, Mr. Feeney? Who's this? Annyeonghaseyo? Sure. Bitch ass out of here with your fucking fake Korean grift.
Butter That Bun says, isn't that what happened?
But yeah, she went from doing all of that to the whole entire Christianity, and now she's doing Bible studies on Tik. She's doing Bible studies on Tik, bro. It's interesting. Maybe we'll see a lot more of that in the future, just in general. You know, people, they go from one extreme to the other because they can't deal with it in the middle. It's hard to go. It's one extreme versus another because it's hard to stay in the middle. But think about it. Now, let's just say you drop the OF, but you go back to being you, and whoever you were before you turn to OF, or doing that kind of content, or just being a little shameless, I suppose, via the internet, or doing things on the internet that have a stigma to them. So if now you're doing all this content and you go back to just being the average person, like all the people that were around you normally, they didn't see you just upgrade your life, they just saw you take a massive downgrade. So it's like you have to reach that level of criticism, etc. But what they try to do is they go, I mean, I'm just thinking like what the psychological reasoning behind it. They take the other extreme is because now they can go above and beyond what they were or anyone else like is, you know, and go to a community of people that typically like will accept them because they've changed their ways, repented, and now they're like chosen this like, you know, way of life. It's just like the rational behavior to do. That's just the way I see it. You know, people turn to like religion oftentimes because they take a very deep turn in their life, and there is no other way for them to like rationalize it or go back without turning to God. But I don't know. That's just how I've always looked at it. Watching this seal is such a nice reset.
Butter That Bun says, hope she can keep it up. I feel like I heard times of people bouncing back to the other side again.
You mean going from one end to going front and back like that? Or if you want to look at it that way. So they go to the religious route and then they jump back? Wow, my connection, I don't know if my connection is buffering right now. I'm seeing it. It just might be, yeah. Wow. The timing is crazy. Well, I feel like my internet's kind of crashing out right now. Alright guys, I'm going to call it for the rest of the evening. I will see you guys all tomorrow. Y'all have a wonderful rest of your evenings. Take it easy. And yeah, peace be with all of you, Mr. G.